I'm still muted. All right, there we go. Because I don't know, like you can't disable your mic on the other scene that I had set, so I had to disable my mic like while we were setting things up. All right, hello everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Uh, hope all is doing well. It is currently Monday, 4:05 p.m., March 23rd, Pacific Standard Time. Hope everyone's doing well out there. Hope everyone's having a good day. Uh, so this one is a bit of a special one because I had this stream plan back in around September when the 10th anniversary event was happening at the time. And I never really got around to it because it really just due to creative burnout and so on. And I've just like been postponing it more or less. However, finally getting around to it and, decided that I wanted to have a little special someone with me. So, I'm here with DandyAndy here. Say hello.
Hello.
Hello. If you recall, we've had him on, back when we did Resident Evil 5 some months ago. But even if you don't remember him or haven't seen him before until now, know that DandyAndy is the face of the channel when it comes to artwork. All the things from thumbnail art, special artwork in videos, and in just is just all him. My online presence in regards to artwork and presentation is basically entirely him. And so this channel just wouldn't be what it is without him. And it's great to have him here. So, and both of us have rather very interesting histories with this game. So, to kind of like, at least briefly give a discussion on my history with Undertale, I like was around and I remembered when this game came out. I don't know how many y'all out there remember when Undertale was like a new thing, but and I'm sure y'all all, even those who aren't familiar with it, like who aren't familiar with it or never really got into it when it was at its absolute peak in popularity, probably remembers when it came out and how much of a cultural shockwave it was for both the internet and also like friend and also your IRL friend groups and so on. For me, I knew about the game and I had got into it like around the time that it come out, and I played it, and I absolutely adored it. I adored the stories it told. I adored all the different routes and their nuances, especially with all the like million different neutral route endings, but also like the music. Obviously the music is one of the most discussed about things to this day when talking about Undertale. It is one of the only it's one of the few games on the Steam marketplace, on the Steam store, to have the great soundtrack tag, which was really something for the time and is absolutely deserving of it. um, but Andy here on the other hand has a relatively interesting history with it, more or less. So Andy here, like, and he'll go into more detail, but to give like an abridged version of it, Andy was aware of Undertale for like ever basically like around would you say when would you say you first like were aware of it?
Early 2016.
Early 2016. Okay, yeah, that is basically when the game was only like months old at that point.
Yeah.
And something that's really shocking about Andy is you didn't play this until 2023, 2022.
Uh, 2024, I think, October.
Yeah, well, really 2024.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh shit. Okay, it was
It's
a lot more recent than I thought. Hey, it's just all right. So let's see. Let me just make sure you're coming through. Just say something again, real quick.
oh yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Hello.
yeah, you're coming through. You're coming through. Okay, I'm just absolutely making sure. So, no, yeah, Andy was very, very, very late to the party, all things considered. But the really shocking thing about it when I told him about it is that when he finally got around to playing it and seeing every route and everything that the game had to offer, not just in terms of gameplay, story beats, and all that stuff, but also just like he told me that he was genuinely going in blind. Somehow, some way, he went nearly 10 years of being aware of the game, seeing the cultural shockwave that it was, and so on, but not knowing anything about it, not knowing any story beats, not being spoiled in the slightest somehow.
Not even with the music.
Not even with the music, yeah. Wait, but but nah, but so I was gonna have an alternative title to this stream. I was gonna call it the game that made me gay, uh, but nah, I saw a lot of goat artwork that made me feel certain things. So as a teenager, it made me feel very confused. Anyway, but but so ultimately played in 20. No, yeah, that was around when it started getting its console ports, if I wasn't mistaken. Um, because yeah, I first experienced Undertale obviously through Steam, and like because the game can be played on basically anything. It didn't matter what kind of computer you got. And then eventually, when that old laptop died, I then experienced it all over again for the Nintendo Switch, and I love that port. And even then, the all the console ports all have some kind of exclusive content. I know that the Switch version in particular, I think has an exclusive boss battle. I don't know. She might be in the PS4 version. I'm not entirely sure. And I know the Xbox version has a special like bonus with like Sans Casino and all that. But nevertheless, all things considered, um, I was deeply, and I mean deeply, ingrained in all things Undertale when it was at its peak. I was never really, thankfully, I was never a part of that cringe culture shit, but I was like, on like I've seen the videos of like kids performing fan songs at talent shows. Oh, I just get, I would never do that. But anyway, anyway, so uh, no, yeah, no, I saw your first message. Yes, I did. But but however, Undertale got me a lot into just the fandom experience as a whole. I remember, like, for example, I did not know that fan comics. I did not. I couldn't do that. I'd melt. I know, right? I fucking. but but Undertale was the first ever game that I ever experienced where I got like the genuinely like true fandom experience. And to kind of like like showcase like really like what I mean by that. I want to like first off, I had like seen fan art of other things and all that. Like in that time, I remember there was a time where I was very much into Star Fox, and yeah, a lot of my profile pictures and all that were very Star Fox related. Like Eddie here remembers there was one particular Star Fox art drawing that I had as my PFP for like almost a decade. Uh, that
Yeah, I remember that.
yeah, because I had it like that before I met you, even.
Yeah.
I had it for like that for a very long time. I might still have that drawing somewhere, but I can't find the original like post for it anymore. It's kind of lost the time. But to kind of, I'm trying to find it. So I was aware of like things like fan art and all that stuff. But Undertale was the first thing I ever saw. I want to see if I can find the actual I want to see if I can find the actual account. You know. Oh my god. I think it's this guy. All right. Oh. And they're doing TDC dubs. What the fuck, man? Oh, okay. 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 So I think it might be this. I think it might be this guy. So Super Shadic, Super Shadic X250. I remember this. This is where I had learned about. I had known about fan art, but this was the first time I had ever learned about things like fan comics, and not only about not just fan comics, but people voice acting and dubbing them and all that. Um, there were a ton of different, just people were making different shit out there. Undertale was just like truly, and I mean truly, unlike, like, if this was my first ever fandom experience, dude, what a first one. Because I think now we all know how big Undertale got, you know, like not just with all the fan art and the fan comics and all that stuff, right? But all the Undertale AUs. With, you know, this is like where I also started to learn about the con. I just realized one of those is just one of those was Undertale with an I. I just realized.
Oh
Uh,
no.
but I hold on, hold on a second. Want to black that out so I don't get in trouble. Okay. All right. So it looks like we got a post here that just shows all the different variations just of sands in general. And of course it's low quality, of fucking course. Oh, but oh my god, can I get a good picture, please? Can I get a good fucking picture, man? Okay. All right. I guess this is good enough. I guess it's good enough. All right. So this is just like using the duo of Sands of Papyrus here, but like Undertale had so many different AUs and different characters, like in different alternate versions of those characters, and some of those AUs had AUs within them. It was it was a really chaotic experience, and I was there for all of this. I never got too into it. Underswap was, you know, interesting to me. Same thing with like Underfell. Like Underfell was also like another one that was just really popular at the time. I'm trying to think if there's like any other like AUs, but I used to look at so many different um different AUs, different designs, different pieces of fan art to go with those designs, the fan arts of the fan arts. The comics especially were just out of this world because you had fun little one shots, you know, and all that stuff, but you had ones that were expanded. You had ones that were like seriously like expanded lore with yes, thank you for bringing it up, thank you for bringing that up. I was literally about to bring this one up. I Oh god, I fucking mourn Growth Spurt so much, dude. I fucking mourn Growth Spurt so much, man. I want to know what the fuck happened to Growth Spurt, man. Like, Growth Spurt was just so fucking good. This has always been a favorite of mine, and yeah, this is one that unfortunately never saw an end in any way. But no, this was like one, like an like some kind of like alternate reality, or just Asriel's alive and he's like kind of going through like, you know, his teenage phase, if you will. But it was, but who knows? Like, who knows what will happen with this? But I absolutely fucking adored Growth Spurt so much. This was one of my favorite ones. And I will say, at the very least, that like if it wasn't obvious by the goat design and all that, the Dreamers are generally my favorite characters. My real favorite character of the game is Asgore, and we'll get to him eventually. However, I will say that Azrael is my favorite character on a theoretical standpoint. Um, we don't know too much about him in general as a whole in regards to, like, you know, like what he actually is. I like to think about what Azrael could have been. I tend to think about what Azrael could have been more than what he actually was. But nevertheless, I really like Growth Spurt was one of those that where it's like I love all the comics that especially we just explore Azrael as a character and like on what could have been and so on. Um, and the other one was called Dreamer Reborn. This one was really cool. This one was about Frisk giving up their soul, so Azrael can get a second chance at life. However, while Frisk's body more or less dies, Frisk's spirit doesn't. And there are moments where like Frisk, takes control of Azrael, and it was really cool. It's a really it's a really cute comic, and also has really great set pieces with it, with the time that it carried on for. Yeah, no, it was pretty damn good. I really liked it. And my favorite one is the Pie comic. If you know the Pie comic of Dreamer Reborn, then yeah, you'll know what I'm talking about. That one's heartbreaking, but it's also just really wholesome. And then there's another one that came out really recently. I need to know if it's still. I hope it got an update recently. It's called Souls Link. Souls Link. This one is so fucking good. This one was like part of that like what is it called, like Under event? Yes, Under event. It got like a whole animated trailer, but this is a Newgrounds comic, and it's super good.
Mettaton.
Did you say?
Mettaton.
Shut up. So so we'll talk about that in a moment. But Souls Link is like the latest thing for me that I've grown absolutely fixated on and absolutely obsessed with. So I'm gonna turn the browser black on the stream real quick, but I also kind of want to talk about you for a moment.
About me.
Yes, about you.
I haven't
So,
posted in a fat minute.
well, yeah, I'll bring up both of your souls. You should you haven't posted in general in a fat minute because your carpal tunnel.
Really bad carpal tunnel. It's been months.
Yeah. Anyway, so DandyAndy here is like I've known him for a long time, so there are two eras of DandyAndy. Pre Undertale and post Undertale, essentially. I've seen firsthand watch Andy's artwork just change like over time, and wow, this is the first. So all right, anyway. So yeah, you never really posted your first Metaton drawing. I know you did on Instagram, maybe.
Yeah, I did
But
on Instagram. Yeah, but it was too ugly for for Twitter.
yeah, but it is right here. They still can't see it, by the way. Just but we will be showing that.
Yeah.
So DandyAndy, first off, wasn't fully furry committal at the time. At the time. And so yeah, he was doing the disgusting thing and drawing people. But but um but yeah, so Undertale, before Undertale, I remember you were in a pretty bad art block, honestly.
Yeah,
Like
for forever.
yeah, like you were in an art block for a very long time, and you did not really know where to go forward in terms of your art and all that stuff. And but I just remember that after you played Undertale, it was like something. It was like a spark quite literally just ignited in you, out of nowhere. You made that first Metaton drawing, and then you kept making more. Then you kept making more. Then you kept making more, and then when we eventually would get to Deltarune, then it just proceeded to skyrocket. Obviously, it is still very Metaton centric, at least for the most part. Even if you were to look at both of his pages. But so I'm trying to find something here. So I will at least pull this up. So this one is definitely some time later down the line. I assume, is this around the same time? I'm curious. Because I'd have to. Forgot about these. I'd have to look like if that May 31st date is actually accurate, because you were posting to Blue Sky first before you went over to Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh no, May 17th. So you posted it to Blue Sky just a bit earlier. So no, yeah. So Metaton was the character that really resonated with Andy here, and this is the character that essentially brought him out of this art block, and he was starting to make drawings unlike any other. No drawing would be the same than the last, and it felt like every drawing that he was making was pushing like pushing it to its limits. He like with I mean, drawing Metaton quite literally pushed Andy to his limits. He now has carpal tunnel, but
Yeah, he broke my hand.
yeah, but and this was I remember this drawing when it first came out, because I remember this drawing when it first came out, like because you didn't even show it to me before you even posted it, so technically it was like my first time seeing it as well, along with everyone else. And to this day, I'm not gonna say this is your best drawing. You've definitely made a lot better, but this is a drawing that you could tell there's something in it that can't be recreated.
I still can't, and
No, yeah. There's just some things about it. Like, I think we all have those moments where we make something and it is just so uniquely good in that moment that we could not possibly recreate it exactly if we tried. I think you remember you said that you couldn't figure out that you said you couldn't make hips like this even if you tried, right?
no, I really cannot.
But but no, yeah, I remember when this one had when this one was like basically developing, and it's definitely not like is I would say it's not your best work, not, and I don't mean that in a mean way. I mean, but it was just Andy was just found something to give a shit about, essentially. That's really what it was. He found something to care about and something that actually motivated him to become better as an artist in some way. Uh, like, I'm sure we all like have that, with whatever passion that drives us forward, like in some kind of hobby or whatever, where we do things just fine, but then we encounter that one thing that all of a sudden just clicks with us, and all of a sudden we start progressing at a really fast rate. And for DandyAndy, the Toby Fox universe in general, both Undertale and Deltarune, but primarily Undertale with Metaton, is what drove him forward, essentially. Because he was, he had been doing other stuff. Like, first post he ever put was like Cruisy Slop.
That it did way too good on Twitter too.
No, yeah, it did way too good on Twitter, and yeah, but like, God, nah, it's really crazy. I think I'm not even saying. Yeah, you're making the noise. You're making the noise. I was saying, nah, yeah, this does not look good compared to like even this one right here,
Yeah.
or just anything else you've come out with.
Oh yeah, I've gotten better.
No, yeah, and so Waltz, Waltz, I know you are very much into like the shipping fanfic universe type fandom stuff, and so but I wonder, but Andy here is a lot more involved in that stuff than either of us are. Probably, I don't know what your involvement is, but Andy is also very much a Yume shipper as well. As a matter of fact,
With two characters.
Huh?
Two characters.
Yeah, with two
not
characters.
Just Metaton.
Yeah, but Undertale was also just what provoked. What's the word I'm looking for? Undertale was the one that also helped Andy design the character that he is functioning under, that you see on screen right now, not just in this art piece, but also in the avatar next to me. And so this is his OC that he's affectionately named Mint. And honestly, that is more creative. Because I'm boring. I have fucking like my goat boy is just still my name and all that. But
Yep, named myself after an anime character.
Yeah. When you said mint, it made me think of Mintberry Crunch from South Park. You say Yume shippers are more powerful than God? You know, yeah. Do you want to know who are the most powerful Yume shippers, Waltz? The non-sharing Yume shippers. the
Oh,
non
non-sharing that
yeah.
like non-sharing the most popular characters too.
Non-sharing the most popular characters, not sharing a fictional character. That's crazy. But no. Andy has just made a ton of just made a ton. You would be surprised the amount of Metaton art he doesn't post.
Too much.
Yeah, no, he has a bunch of Metaton drawings that um he has a bunch of Metaton drawings that not even I have seen. And that I
Yeah,
probably
some of it is not safe to post either.
no. But I just this fucking thing. And then yeah, there was the yeah, this was for 10th anniversary. Yeah, it was. I remember this was like the last piece you churned out that was like pre carpal tunnel.
Yeah, that the last thing I drew before carpal tunnel really hit was Undyne,
Yep. Yeah, this Undine one.
and I'm still really happy with it. She turned out really good.
No, yeah, more people like this than I really thought they would. Not to say it's ass. It's just like that. I was just not expecting that one. You know, deviating from from the characters you usually draw is always scary.
Yeah, but she turned out really pretty.
No, yeah. But so the thing, so yeah, Andy has made a ton of great strides with artwork, and to be honest, he and I have always worked very closely when it came to artwork. Large chunk of the shit that he's made has been of his own, of his own ideas and all that. But however, he has put out a bunch, like he's also just put out some drawings that were also like that I had some hand in designing, not necessarily, or directing. I'm sorry, that I've had some hand in directing, or but usually if I had a hand in directing it, it was usually just for the jokes, the shits and giggles ones. You know what I mean? And even then, those ones were mostly Deltarune focused. But Deltarune is definitely going to be for another time, and we will be getting into that one day. Um, Not to get too far ahead of ourselves here, but let's see if I could find. There's like something in particular I was looking for, and yeah, man, you've really done a lot.
No, that's my 1 year anniversary post.
Yeah, I remember that one because you were still persisting despite the carpal tunnel like onset. I remember that.
No,
And yeah,
I really needed to draw him. That's my problem.
yep. And yeah, and this is Andy's very first drawing of Metaton, and I think you drew this like I think like only like a few days after playing the game, right?
I think a month
A
after
month?
playing.
Was it a month? I
I
don't
think
remember.
so.
And even then, you were drawing him with fucking curvy.
Like he was made of metal, and that was a little intimidating.
No, yeah, no, yeah. Oh no, now I'm seeing like the rendering job on how the rendering job for metal has changed over the year. Wow.
No, yeah, he really pushed the limits.
No, yeah. I don't know. I'm really hoping you can get that carpal tunnel shit sorted out, like either through rest or like through just some kind of treatment by the doctor or whatever.
I'm managing like decently well now.
Yeah, because there's a big project I really would want to get back to one day, if the time ever allowed it.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, which I won't. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna say it, but
Okay.
I would like to keep that a surprise. But the only thing that Andy ever used me for when it came to Undertale shit is, well, obviously like ideas. on certain things, establishing like his character and all that stuff. And he's also just used me for
Oh,
memes.
that video.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
the
video,
Spider-Man.
but yeah, it's that video, but yeah, this one. See, wait, I didn't even see if they could hear it first. I don't think they could. No, they can't hear it. This is this, this
I've
is
had this idea for months.
this one's so stupid.
Oh, holy moly! Would you look at the damn shape of that woman right there?
I got accused of misgendering him for that.
No, yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, Andy here got fucking accused of misgendering Metaton. He had to put the flag and pronouns in his bio just to ward the fucking demons off.
Just stop the friendly fire.
Yep.
Yeah, you can see my reply there.
Yep. But that sounds like Twitter, to be honest. Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean that is just kind of like more so a brief, I say brief, but we've been talking for 37 minutes. But but I think it's time we get to the game. But before we do that, I need to have a quick bathroom. I need to have a quick bathroom break. So just give me a second, everyone, and we'll be back shortly. Gotta mute myself again. All right. All right. So yeah, we've already done a lot of talking about the game, at least in terms of our history with it and so on. So with that in mind, I think, there's no better time than to just, get right into it. Long ago, two races ruled over Earth, humans and monsters. One day, war broke out between the two races. After a long battle, the humans were victorious. They sealed the monsters underground, a magic spell. Many years later, Mount Ebott, 21X. Legends say that those who climb the mountain never return. So it's just one thing that is if there's one thing I will say about the PC, like, I genuinely do think that the PC version is the worst version of the game, technically. Like, and I say technically, because these console versions are just packed with so much more content. Y'all know what was my favorite feature of the PC, of the console versions? The dynamic changing backgrounds are fucking amazing. Like, you remember the dynamic changing backgrounds on the Switch release?
Yeah, I do.
Like, those are so good. I think I could just name it something like stupid, but
You poke fun of me for putting my name in all caps.
yeah. How do you remember that? But
Because you made fun of me for it.
y'all know one of my favorite things is like when someone named the fallen human gay. And then it's like they did it just so, like, because the Azrael line at the very end where he goes, "You're not actually, Kara, are you?" And then it just says, "You're not actually gay, are you?" The true, wow, okay, it says the true name. Alright, hold on. You guys know it's tradition. There you go. This is the one thing that makes the PC version better. You can't do this on the consoles. You can't do this with you can't do this in Deltarune either, right? I don't think you could do this in Deltarune.
I don't think so either.
Alright. Howdy, I'm Flowey. Flowey the Flower. You're new to the underground, aren't you? Holy, you must be so confused. Someone had to teach you how things work around here. I guess little old me will have to do. Ready? Should I dodge the pellets?
Yeah, why not?
You ever seen what happens when you dodge the pellets?
I have.
Yeah, you have? Okay. You want to rage bait Flowey? See that heart?
Yep.
That is your soul. The very culmination of your being, fucking rage bait. Your soul starts off weak, but can grow strong if you gain a lot of LV. What's LV stand for? Why, love, of course. You want some love, don't you? Don't worry, I'll share some with you. Down here, love is shared through little white friendliness pellets. Are you ready? Move around and get as many as you can. Hey, buddy, you missed them. Let's try again, okay? Is this a joke? You brain dead? Run into the bullets! Friendliness pellets. You know what's going on here, don't you? You just wanted to see me suffer. Die. Yeah. Hello, Mom. I'm not. I don't know. You guys decide why I'm saying that, okay? For what reason I say that. What a terrible creature, torturing such a poor, innocent youth. Ah, do not be afraid, my child. I am Torio, caretaker of the ruins. I pass through this place every day to see if anyone has fallen down. You are the first human to come here in a long time. Come, I will guide you through the catacombs. This way. Shadow of the ruins looms above, filling you with determination. HP fully restored. Never lost any. I remember me and my boyfriend trying to play Omori with accurate voices and giving it like 5 minutes. We gave Amari Joe Swanson voice. I have never played Amari. I really like. I hear good things about it, but I've never played it.
I don't know what happens in it either.
Me neither. Welcome home. Welcome to your new home, innocent one. Allow me to educate you in the operation of the ruins. Good story, abysmal pacing. The ruins are full of puzzles, ancient fusions between diversions and door keys. One must solve them to move from room to room. Please adjust yourself to the side of them. So, if there's one thing that does kind of suck about replaying Undertale after playing Deltarune, or even like Undertale Yellow, no run button. No run button. And sometimes you feel like you really wish you had one. Only the fearless may proceed. Brave ones, foolish ones, both walk not the middle road. So the first half of the game bored you to tears? That's crazy. To make progress here, you will need to trigger several switches. Do not worry, I have labeled the ones that you need to flip. Press Z to read signs. That's fucking... I just realized it's so stupid. Oh. 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 Splendid. I'm proud of you, little one. Let us move to the next room. As a human living in the underground, monsters may attack you. You will need to be prepared for this situation. However, worry not. The process is simple. When you encounter a monster, you will enter a fight. While you are in a fight, strike up a friendly conversation. Stall for time, I will come to resolve the conflict. I don't know how old Frisk is, Waltz. I like to think Frisk is like 10 or 9.
12 at the oldest.
12 really? At the oldest, yes. But 9, 10 years old is my headcanon. I think Frisk walks a little too well to be 3. Like, 3-year-olds can walk. I don't think they can walk this good, you know?
No, they cannot.
Check. Dummy attack 0, defense 0, cotton heart, and a button eye. You are the apple of my eye. Oh, wait. What does it say? Dummy looks like it's going to fall over. Dummy stands around absent-mindedly. Hold on. There we go. Dummy tries your aimless shenanigans. The next room awaits.
I didn't know about that.
You didn't know about that?
No.
There is another puzzle in this room. I wonder if you can solve it. I like how, like, we don't need to, like, walk, like, on the line there, but we do it anyway. So I don't remember what we do with Frogget. The western room is the eastern room's blueprint, okay? This is the puzzle, but... Here, take my hand for a moment. I just realized, is she, like, looking behind her?
Yeah, she is.
Okay, I never noticed that. I didn't realize she was holding a plate of corn in this scene. But... even to this day, I have not seen that movie.
I mean, it's another family trauma movie.
Puzzles seem a little too dangerous for now. You have done excellently thus far, my child. However, I have a difficult request to ask of you. I would like you to walk to the end of the room by yourself. Forgive me for this. This is serious shit. Shut the fuck up. Greetings, my child. Do not worry, I did not leave you. I was merely behind this pillar the whole time. Thank you for trusting me. However, there was an important reason for this exercise. To test your independence. I must attend to some business, and you must stay alone for a while. Please remain here. It's dangerous to explore by yourself. I have an idea. I will give you a cell phone. If you have a need for anything, just call. Be good, alright? Yo, you wonder who built the cell towers around here?
No.
Oh,
Oh, you call her mom.
yeah. Say hello. Dialing. This is Torio. You only wanted to say hello? Well then, hello. I hope that suffices. She really just put a child through abandonment issues. She's so abusive. What the... Monster AT&T? What the fuck? It's definitely a Metaton provider, you know? Absolutely.
Yes.
Why?
Marathon mentioned.
Historia, you want to know more about me? Well, I am afraid there's not much to say. I'm just a silly little lady who worries too much. What? This is Historia. Huh? Did you just call me Mom? Well, suppose. Would that make you happy? To call me Mother? Well then, call me whatever you like. Alright. Huh? Oh. How adorable! adorable. I could pinch your cheek. You can certainly find better than an old woman like me.
You call her mom and then flirt with her.
Yeah, it's weird. She is supposed to have something like saying, like, after calling me mother, you certainly are an odd child. I thought she had a line like that, but... Or it's if you flirt with her and then call her mom. I don't remember. Hello, this is Torio. You have not left the room, have you? There are a few puzzles ahead that I have yet to explain. It would be dangerous to try to solve them yourself. Be good, alright? Ribbit. Excuse me, human. Baby, I hate myself so much. I saw a ribbit, and you know what I thought of.
Yeah, I thought of them too.
Okay. I have some advice for you about battling monsters. If you act a certain way or fight until you almost defeat them, they might not want to battle you anymore. If a monster does not want to fight you, please, use some mercy, human. Ribbit. Playfully crinkling through the leaves fills you with determination. Just take one. Take a piece of candle. Yes.
No, don't do that.
What? Don't do what?
Don't take more than one.
Fine. What? Two gold. Let's go. Alright. Should I'm gonna buy a spider donut, regardless. Because I want to do the because I'm gonna try to do the Muppet fight legit, right? But I'm gonna try to do the Muppet fight legit, right? But if I get too annoyed, I'm just gonna eat the donut, you know?
I used a donut on my first playthrough.
Yeah. I just do it just because it's faster. I'm gonna be real. I think Muppet is the hardest fight in the neutral route.
No, it is, but I really like the fight though.
Oh yeah. Hello, this is Toriel. For no reason in particular, which do you prefer? Cinnamon or butterscotch? Biscotch. I don't know why it just reminds me of just like Biznatch or Biznatch, you know? Just the way that's, you ever heard of Biznatch?
No.
It's like, alright, you ever heard biatch?
Oh, yeah.
It's like that, you know? Yeah. Someone gets the... Okay, Walt's the scene, Better Call Saul.
Mettaton can have all my health items.
Why? Oh, this is Toriel. You do not dislike cinnamon, do you? You thought that fuck-ass intro zooming in on Saul's face was the actual show's intro? You're insane, dude, for thinking that was the actual Better Call Saul intro. I know what your preference is, but would you turn up your nose if you found it on your plate? Right, I understand. Thank you for being patient, by the way.
Yeah, you got no preferences.
No, that's what being pan is about. 3 out of 4 gray rocks would recommend you push them. Oh, hello. I could have interacted a bit to get squeeze some gold, you know. So I don't remember what it was. It was like... doing so good. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. Wow, I was doing so good. Are you fucking serious? Oh! I want to quote something so bad, but I'll wait till we get there, okay? Fuck! Okay. And then, oh, okay. Alright, now, game's being oddly merciful. Ah! What does it say? Please don't step on the leaves.
Step on them.
What are you gonna say though?
Now you stepped on them.
Step on your mom.
Okay.
Come on, dog. Oh, okay. Wow. Whoa there, partner. Who said you could push me around? Hmm? So you're asking me to move over? Okay, just for you, pumpkin. Hmm? You want me to move some more? Alrighty, how's this? Hmm? That was the wrong direction. Okay, I think I got it. Hmm? You wanted me to stay there? You're giving me a real workout. Whoa. Knowing the mouse might one day leave its hole and get the cheese, it fills you with determination. This cheese has been here quite a long time. It's stuck to the table. Yay. Are they gone yet? This ghost keeps saying Z out loud repeatedly, pretending to sleep. Move it with force. Are you up? What?
I like them.
Chat, remember all Undertale ghosts? Like ghosts are birthed non-binary. I just weigh you down. Absolute 10, defense 10. Super Mario is not homophobic. What a name, and yeah, and yes, we love Mario too. This monster
Nappa-Stappa-Luca?
Really not feeling it right now, sorry. You gave Napstablook a patient smile. Oh shit, I forgot to... Ah! Shit. He told Napstablook a little joke. Cheering seems to improve Napstablook's mood again. Napstablook wants to show you something. Let me try. I call it Dapperblook. Do you like it?
Yes.
Oh, gee. I usually come to the ruins because there's nobody around. But today I met somebody nice. Oh, I'm rambling again. I'll get out of your way. this over here? Oh. Fuck! Shit! Spider bake sale, I'll proceed to go to real spiders. I am literally $1 short. Spider bake sale down to the right. Coming food made by spiders, for spiders, of spiders. Ribbit, ribbit. My friend never listens to me. Whenever I talk, they skip through my words by pressing X. Brokey, shut the fuck up! That's right, pressing X. Well, at least you listen to me. Oh, not you too! Ribbit, ribbit. I heard using F4 can make you have a full screen. But what does F4 stand for? 4 frogs? I have only seen a maximum of 3 frogs in this room. Oh, and my hitbox unplugged. Alright, well, let me fix it.
Oh.
Plug in! Come on. Ugh. Come on.
Oh, I like Metaton too.
I am also like Metaton. You like the fruitiest person alive?
I like the same character from different media.
You like fruity narcissists. That's what
Fruity
you like.
narcissists that are shitty people.
Yeah. This is troubling to say the least. Ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. I have heard you are quite merciful for a human. Surely you know by now a monster wears a yellow name when you can spare it. What do you think of that? Very helpful. It's bad. Rather helpful. Remember, sparing is just saying you won't fight. Maybe one day you'll have to do it even if their name isn't yellow. Okay, give me my money. What is it? I can't remember. You pick on them, right?
I think you do.
You rude little snipe. Oh. Oh. Finally someone gets it. I give him. Alright, I'm buying my spider dome. So the spiders crawled down and gave you a donut. Ring. Hello? I just realized that it has been a while since I have cleaned up. I was not expecting to have company so soon. There are probably a lot of things lying about here and there. You can pick them up, but do not carry more than you need. Someday you might see something you really like. You will want to leave room in your pockets for that. Oh my god. Okay. Nothing like alone time. I will take my 2 gold. There's just one switch. Oh, would you look at that? Oh. Whoa. Let's see. I'm gonna go that one. Dinner? Or I don't remember if it's dinner or talk.
That's probably dinner. I don't know.
You pat your stomach. Vegetoid offers a healthy meal. Eat your greens. And I want to talk to Mr. Blook. Ah, shit. fell down a hole. Now I can't get up. Go on without me. Wait, ghosts can fly, can't they? Oh well. Yeah, I want to get that other Vegetoid. Like, I don't have to, but I just want to. What? Switch. The bar door is not an exit. It simply marks a rotation in perspective. Your mom marks a rotation in my perspective. I think Napstablook is just like genuinely just like a ghost first and foremost. Like that's just how they were created, you know?
Yeah, ghosts are a type of monster.
Yeah, ghosts are a type of monsters. I mean, Metaton has a soul, and you know he was a ghost initially. He's a boss monster specifically. What about the skeletons? You know, same deal. You can read this, press the blue switch. It's like right behind you, ain't it? Oh. No! Oh fuck it. No, I'll take the damage. I don't know, there's a lot to really infer. Like, I can only infer based on, like, Alphys is the most reliable narrator amongst all the entire roster. Alphys and obviously the royalty, you know? That's so fucked up. They're calling it a Vegetoid. That's crazy. Press the red switch. You motherfucker. Thank you. There are some, like, enemies that are easier when they actually have, like, a supporting enemy with them, in my opinion. Press the green switch. Deltarune doesn't really. Oh yeah, that's right. It doesn't have. It doesn't have random encounters. I never really thought about that. They just chase you down, and even then, you can outrun them. Just between you and me, I saw Toriel come out of here just a little while ago. He was carrying some groceries. I didn't ask what they were for. We're all too intimidated to talk to her. Ribbit.
My cat's on a table. And he's blocking the TV.
I quit the toy knife even though I will not be fighting. So he's blocking your monitor?
Yeah, he is.
Okay. Oh dear, that took longer than I thought it would. How did you get here, my child? Are you hurt? There. I will heal you. I should not have left you alone for so long. It was irresponsible to try to surprise you like this. Well, I suppose I cannot hide it any longer. Come, small one. Let me see what it says. Seeing such a cute, tidy house in the ruins gives you determination. I absolutely I do kind of I feel like I should have been talking about the ruins this whole time rather than just going through it. But the interactions have been fun. It's kind of interesting that at the very least the ruins are like kind of what's left of Old Home, if I'm not mistaken. We don't really see like Old Home too much. Not until like, you know, Old Home is something that has been. It's funny because, you know, despite the ruins being like, well, pretty barren, all things considered, and there's not much to see, really, this is the most that we get of Old Home. At least that was until the 10th anniversary stream, where where they just straight up visit Old Home. Like, the 10th anniversary stream was really fucking wild. I unfortunately did not even watch most of it, but you actually do, like, 10th anniversary is so crazy. 10th anniversary is so crazy on the shit that I saw. Like, the Gaster door was just there, and not only was it there, but it was, like, in color, whereas the door is normally just, like, black and white, you know, monochrome. Medico, obviously. But also, it was just Old Home. Old Home was super interesting. Old Home, I think the craziest thing about Old Home, like the Old Home lore, was like the reveal of that Gerson was Gerson like wrote a whole history of like relationships between humans and monsters. Like,
Interspecies relationships.
yeah, interspecies relationships. Hold on a second, guys. I have something that I really need to show. So hold on. Yeah, you know what I'm looking for.
I am.
They can't see it. Fuck. They can't see. I'm glad they didn't see that. I just saw a diagram of the fucking. Okay. Let's see. God. Man, I can't find it. I can't find it.
I'm gonna try to look for it.
No,
I'm gonna try.
yeah, you try to find a look for it, but no, yeah, I definitely don't doubt it. Ever since that revelation came through, there's even been like a whole thing where there's been like a whole thing where people believe that Gerson himself might have even been in a relationship with a human. And because this is the Toby Fox fandom, right? Of course it was Yaoi. You know? No, I can't find it. Yeah, I really can't find it. All right, now.
Oh my god! Wait, you said you couldn't open Instagram?
No, I can get it on Instagram now.
Okay, I found it.
Okay. Send it to me.
I already did.
All right, yeah, I'm glad I'm glad they can't see this. Let's see.
Yeah, that's.
No, yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna have to open up a whole separate tab for this. All right. So bear with me, guys. Let's see. All right, I muted the game stream so that way the stream can fucking. All right. Let's see. It's this. It's this. Oh wait. Oh, there is. Oh, there's the source. All right. Sick. 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 All right. Is this right here? And hold on, I want to make sure the and it's this right here.
We better get some human puss, Nick. Yak, yak, yak.
So fucking stupid. But that was like people were making crazy shit like that after the revelation that of interspecies monster-human relationships. It was pretty nutty. I'm going to hurl. Shut the fuck up.
You're opening your fanfics.
Shut the fuck up. Alright. Shit. Yeah, my fan fiction.
Funny bunny fanfiction.
Yeah, I like reading Funny Bunny. Shut up. I just realized, let me, there we go. You smell that? Surprise! It is a butterscotch cinnamon pie. AO3 writers. Yeah. I thought we might celebrate your arrival. I want you to have a nice time living here. So, I will hold off on snail pie for tonight. F-bin chat for Kane Yume shippers? That's insane. Here, I have another surprise for you. Undertale, I love this game. No, yeah, we all do. This is it. A room of your own. I hope you like it. Yeah. Something burning? Make yourself at home. You've seen this type of plant before, but do not know its name. F major. It's Toriel's diary. Read the colored passage. Or the circled passage. You read the passage. Why did the skeleton want to make a friend? Because she was feeling lonely. The rest of the page is filled with jokes of a similar caliber. Definitely bigger than the twin-size bed. It's an encyclopedia of subterranean plants. You open to the middle. Haifa. A group of wetland flowering plants with brown, oblong seed pods. Known more commonly as water sausages. You peek inside. Scandalous! It's Toriel's sock drawer. Ah, the cactus. Truly the most tsundere of the plants. Inside the drawer are flower seeds and some broken crayons. Room under renovations.
Making what?
Huh? Huh? Excuse me? You wanna... How do you make that mistake? How do you make that mistake? Like, I know S and C are kind of close on the keyboard, but how do you hit that?
You're not close enough to make that mistake.
It's you! Oh, it is a water sausage. What the? Oh. Look at these cool toys. They don't interest you at all. An empty photo frame. It's really dusty. A box of kids' shoes in a disparity of sizes. That's really fucking sad. That I never noticed that the kids' shoes in a disparity of sizes. Ooh. You found a slice of butterscotch cinnamon pie. Alright. We will be saving that until the very end of the game. It's a history book. Here's a random page. Trapped behind the barrier and fearful of further human attacks, we retreated. Far, far into the earth we walked until we reached the cavern's end. This was our new home, which we named Home. As great as our king is, he is pretty lousy at names. The size of the pie intimidates you for you to eat too much for you to eat it. The stovetop is very clean. Toriel must use fire magic instead. Inside the cupboard are cookie cutters for gingerbread monsters.
Correct, hate Mario.
Yeah. There's some white fur. Nah, I turned my autocorrect off like entirely because I kept getting the wrong word, and to be honest, it's like it helps with your spelling in general. There's some white fur stuck in the drain. For some reason, there's a brand name chocolate bar in the fridge. Up already, I see? I want you to know how glad I am to have someone here. There are so many old books I want to share. I want to show you my favorite bug hunting spot. I've also prepared a curriculum for your education. This may come as a surprise to you, but I have always wanted to be a teacher. Actually, perhaps that isn't very surprising. Still, I am glad to have you living here. Oh, did you want something? What is it? I gotta go. What? This is your home now. Would you like to hear about this book I'm reading? It is called 72 Uses for Snails. How about it? Sure. Here's an exciting snail fact. Did you know that snails talk? Really? Slowly? Just kidding, snails don't talk. Interesting. Well, bother me if you need anything else. What is it? I have to do something. Stay here. Seems like the right size for Toriel. It isn't until Deltarune that it was named Cheriel, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. The fire isn't burning hot, just pleasantly warm. You can put your hand inside. Inside is an old calendar from the beginning of 21X. These books are worn. They must have been read many times. You wish to know how to return home, do you not? Ahead of us lies the end of the ruins. A one-way exit to the rest of the underground. Is it really one way? It looks like I could just open it back up, but I'm going to destroy it. No one will ever be able to leave again. Now be a good child. Be a good child. Go upstairs. Every human that falls down here meets the same fate. I have seen it again and again. They come, they leave, they die. You naive child. If you leave the ruins, they, Asgore, will kill you. I am only protecting you, do you understand? Go to your room. Do not try to stop me. This is your final warning. You want to leave so badly? You are just like the others. There's only one solution to this. Prove yourself. Prove to me you are strong enough to survive. Yeah. So, Toriel is a really interesting character for me, and someone that I feel like generally there actually is a bit of wasted potential with Toriel that I will probably get into later. But I always, once again, there is no defined time gap in between the fall of the first human and then the ones afterwards. I don't know why my headcanon is that the fall that the time period between the humans falling might be like some 50 or so years, like from Kara all the way to Frisk, you know? That's just my headcanon. But I also like to believe that the monsters could live for centuries, at least some of them can. I like to think that Toriel and Asgore could live for like over 100 years, you know? Couldn't think of any conversation topics. Toriel's acting aloof. It could be a decade occurrence. I think it could be like at least 30 years. I don't know. Trying to think of something to say again, but Toriel looks good. I had Kenna 100 years old. No, yeah, I definitely think that she's like over a century. Ironically, talking does not seem to be the solution to this situation. What? 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 To be fair, getting damage actually really helps out a lot here. It just makes this fight easy. Hold on, I want to see if I can make it happen. It may. Oh my god! Wow! Attack or run away. Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! Come on, man. What are you proving this way? Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. How do people actually get killed by her? Fight me or leave. Stop it. Stop looking at me that way. Hit me. Oh, wait! I know you want to go home, but please, go upstairs now. I promise I will take good care of you here. I know we do not have much, but we can have a good life here. Why are you making this so difficult? Please, go upstairs. Pathetic. Is it not? I cannot save even a single child. No. I understand. You would just be unhappy trapped down here. The ruins are very small once you get used to them. It would not be right for you to grow up in a place like this. My expectations, my loneliness, my fear. For you, my child, I will put them aside. If you truly wish to leave the ruins, I will not stop you. However, when you leave, please do not come back. I hope you understand. Goodbye, my child. Oof. It's always that scene is always that scene is one that only gets heavier like as you play more and more and understand the game's world and lore in general. Because like there's one thing about Toriel, in my opinion, that I wish was the unfortunate thing about this game being, because Undertale is a really short game. Like, we're taking our sweet ass time for sure just to bask in the game's world and all that stuff. But if you were to go through it, you could get through the whole game in under an hour. Like, it's a really short game, and it's meant to be played like repeatedly over and over with variations on like routes, playthroughs, all that stuff. So, but Toriel is definitely just very interesting because of the fact that she has, you know, the first human to fall down here was, you know, the one that she and Asgore adopted. And, you know, if you're familiar with the game's story overall, you'll understand how that went through. And no, yeah, it's always been, how do I put this? It's always been, you know, like, it just straight up said that she's seen every child that has come down here. She has seen every single one of them and has seen every one of them leave the ruins or old home or whatever it may be, and ultimately succumb to whatever is out there. There is so many different ideas from like of like how did the other humans meet their fate, you know? For example, the like the for example the what is it, the cowboy hat being in waterfall, around waterfall, the no wait no not being around no wait no the cowboy hat, or one of the like it was either the like the toy gun or the hat or something that was being sold by Bratty and Catty, I remember. You know, obviously the knife, the toy knife, the slippers, the tutu, you know, there's a lot that you could find of the remnants of the humans that fell down here. And it's not entirely clear how the humans met their fate. My headcanon is that Asgore like killed every one of them by his hand. And there's even a lot of debate on how the humans even like died or stayed dead, because we learn a lot about human souls and their determination, if you will. And Frisk is the most determined human that has ever come across the underground. That has basically completely ripped Flowey's timeline resets and so on. His time, like Flowey's timeline powers away from him, but also to be able to come back after death. So some people have wondered, were the other humans also just have similar determination to Frisk, or like maybe not, like maybe they weren't as determined as Frisk is, but clearly they weren't determined enough to stay alive because they all stayed dead. And I have seen one theory float around that's really fucked up. I don't know if I ever told you this, Andy. The theory goes that the humans that fell down here ultimately died to Asgore, right? Just to be sure, you hear?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And the humans ultimately died to Asgore, but they died and kept coming back, but they kept dying to Asgore over and over and over and not being able to overcome him, and they ultimately just gave up. With every single time they succumbed to Asgore, they they all just get like just their determination just waned. It's so crazy. Hello, Sky Nolan. Hope you're doing well. But it's a real. Oh, thank you for the follow. But no, it's a really dark. It's a really dark theory, honestly. All things considered, just that they died so much that they just gave up.
Skill issue.
Huh?
Skill issue.
Skill issue. Shut the fuck up. There's also a ton of debate as well about Asgore as well when you fight him. Some people wonder if he was like holding back or anything of sort, but I would like to talk about Asgore when we eventually get to him. But like I can't say positively if Asgore is holding back or not. I don't really see a reason for him to hold back, to be honest with you, because he is so close essentially to achieving his goal. But there is a lot about Asgore to dissect, because I also think that he's not fully committed to his goal of acquiring the human souls to free the underground. But at the same time, I think he's only committed because he has no other choice. But we'll get into it much later. Anyway, but yeah, we are officially done with the ruin segment, and then we're moving on to Snowden. Clever, very clever. You think you're really smart, don't you? In this world, it's kill or be killed. So you were able to play by your own rules. You spared the life of a single person. You bet you feel really great. You didn't kill anybody this time. But what will you do if you meet a relentless killer? You'll die, and you'll die, and you'll die. Until you tire of trying. What will you do then? Will you kill out of frustration? Or will you give up entirely on this world? And let me inherit the power to control it. I am the prince of this world's future. Don't worry, my little monarch. My plan isn't regicide. This is so much more interesting. Wonder away. I think it might say something if you try to go back. No, it doesn't? Okay. You know how to greet a new pal? Turn around and shake my hand. You know what I'm thinking right now?
What?
Just anyone here watch If Undertale Was Realistic? I watched If Undertale Was Realistic when it still had the Toby Fox music in it. I'm still thinking about it. It's like the old whoopee cushion in the hands trick. Oh, that wasn't a whoopee cushion. I shot myself. The old whoopee cushion in the hand trick. It's always funny. Anyway, you're a human, right? That's hilarious. I'm Sans. Sans the skeleton. I'm actually supposed to be on watch for humans right now, but, you know, I don't really care about capturing anybody. Now my brother, Papyrus, he's a human hunting fanatic. Hey, actually I think that's him over there. I have an idea. Go through this gate thingy. Yeah, go right through. My bro made the bars too wide to stop anyone. Quick, behind that conveniently shaped lamp. Put this lampshade on, pretend to be a lamp. I always hate Papyrus is a character I hate voicing because getting a voice for him is hard, and number one, and number two, it hurts. Sup, bro? You know what's up, brother. It's been 8 days and you still haven't recalibrated your puzzles. You just hang around outside your station. What are you even doing? Staring at this lamp. It's really cool. Do you want to look? No! I don't have time for that. What if a human comes through here? I want to be ready. I will be the one. I must be the one. I will capture a human. Then I, the great Papyrus, will get all the things I utterly deserve. Respect, recognition. I will finally be able to join the Royal Guard. People will ask to be my friend. I will bathe in a shower of kisses every morning. Maybe this lamp will help you. Sans, you are not helping, you lazy bones. All you do is sit and boondoggle. You get lazier and lazier every day. Hey, take it easy. I've gotten a ton of work done today. A skeleton? Sans? Come on, you're smiling. I am, and I hate it. Why'd a summon as great as me have to do so much just to get some recognition? Wow, sounds like you're really working yourself down to the bone. Ugh. I will attend to my puzzles. As for your work, put a little more backbone into it. Okay, you can come out now. You ought to get going. He might come back, and if he does, he'll have to sit through more of my hilarious jokes. Just a conveniently shaped lamp. The pun froze the stream on my end. That's fucking crazy. Dude, this is how I know Twitter is listening on me, because I was talking about Undertale fan comics earlier, and I opened up Twitter, and then what is Twitter to give me a post talking about Undertale fan comics? Like, they really are listening in on us, you know? Fucking crazy. We got no privacy in this world. I'm fed up with this world. Some sort of checkpoint or sentry station. But there are bottles of ketchup, mustard, and relish sitting inside. Actually, hey, I hate to bother you, but you do me a favor? I was thinking, my brother's been kinda down lately. He's never seen a human before, and seeing you just might make his day. Don't worry, he's not dangerous, even if he tries to be. Thanks a million, I'll be up ahead. The convenience of that lamp still fills you with determination. This is a box. You can put an item inside or take an item out. The same box will appear later, so don't worry about coming back. Sincerely, a box lover. I forgot Frisk starts with a fucking stick. Made of plastic, a rarity nowadays. I will put this away. I'll even put away the spider donut for now. Ah! You laugh at Snowdrake before it says anything funny. What are you laughing at? Oh. Smells like a wet pillow. Make a bad ice fun. I've heard that one. My favorite ice cereals? Frosted. Now I gotta laugh. You laugh at the Snowdrake's fun. He laughs! Dad was wrong! Again, no supportive ass parents. To be fair, Snowdrake sucks. I think Amy Schumer's funnier.
Isn't he racist in Deltarune?
Snowdrake?
Yeah.
I think
Like at the church?
yeah, Snowdrake and Monster Kid are kind of racist, yeah.
Yeah.
But they're like racist in the same way that like a lot of young kids just kind of are because they don't understand the world. Like in the same way that the 5-year-old thinks that a man is made of chocolate. Like when talking about like I've heard that before. I never thought that in my life, thankfully. But I have heard the whole like that like a fucking 4-year-old like a 4-year-old like a 4-year-old thinks like a black guy's made out of chocolate or some shit. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
All that's attached to the end is a photo of a weird looking monster. Call me, here's my number. Decide not to call. My kid racism was that I didn't know black was an ethnicity and not the literal color of one's skin. So, as I was saying about Undyne, I love this interaction. Because me saying my light-skinned friend isn't black because my dark African immigrant friend is. Oh wait, cue me saying my light. Oh my god. Dude, like, people in general come in all kinds of, like, different just pigmentations, different skin tones, or whatever have you, that it doesn't fucking matter, you know? Like, I'm sorry, I have to pull this guy up. I have to pull this guy up. I have to pull this guy up. Like, hold on. And then let's get, like, you know, because, like, I'm just gonna pull up just three notable, like, you know, just black figures in general. But, like, this is what I mean when I say that, like, you know, they just can't, like, people just can come in all different, what's the word? And that fucking bot, bro. Hold on, let me ban the goddamn bot. Anyway, I hope that did something. But what I mean is, like, you know, people of all kinds of different races, ethnic backgrounds, and all that come in all kinds of just different skin tones and all that. Because, for example, like, these are both, like, black men, for example. Sean King here and also obviously like Nelson Mandela. Like there are people that just come in just different. Just not everyone looks the same. Essentially, is what I'm getting at. Even if like your ancestral origins could tie back to even similar places and all that. It's ridiculous to just get so fixated on that kind of thing, in my opinion. And also, just like when I think of it, I don't mean like in a colorblind type way, because when people do that shit, they're like the privileged white people that are like, oh, I don't see race, like because they are part of a system that isn't like inherently hurt by racial profiling shit, obviously. But it's unfortunately a really ugly conversation I am not going to have, nor am I qualified to. There's one black metal from the 80s and 90s, I forgot the name, but their skin was literally... Oh yeah. No, yeah, I have seen really, really just dark skinned just people in general. Some of them are all of the same fucking like ethnic background. Like Cubans, oh my god, like Cubano. I've seen them come in the whole rainbow. I have seen them like just come like I'm talking like really, really like really dark, and also like Swedish pasty white, like for example, like Andy's Mexican, and his whole like no one in his family's the same shade.
Yeah.
Like no one in his family is the same. Is the same shade. Same parents, like same genetics. It's just like they just work differently, It's not. God. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue with this. Yeah, now that we're talking about like racism, by the way, anyone ever watch Glitchtale? Hey, anyone ever watch Glitchtale? When they had monster racism, human monster racism. Glitchtale, the hype moments of Aura, the Undertale animation. Killing you with hammers. A small but dude, Glitchtale is so fucking ass, man. Killing, like, dude, Glitchtale is so fucking bad, dude. Like, it's like literally the fight scenes are the only like good parts, and even then, like Camila Cuevas was tracing like a motherfucker on a good chunk of those.
Also, Kira's hairstyle is it's atrocious.
Yeah, the trace choreography, yes. No, dude, it's a travesty that shit had such a grip on the fandom, dude. And I was hooked by it because I thought it was interesting. I genuinely did think that. I liked the premise. I really did like the premise. I liked the premise also of them going monster kind being free, going above ground, and the idea that they can't assimilate into society well without some kind of pushback due to prejudice and all that stuff. So it's like that premise was good and super interesting. It could have had a lot done with it. It's just it was given the wrong person was doing it. Anyway, Tens. Oh my god, is that a human? Actually, I think that's a rock. Oh. Hey, what's that in front of the rock? Oh my god! Is that a human? Yes. Oh my god! Sans, I finally did it! Undying Will! I'll be so popular! 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 Human, you shall not pass this area. I, the Great Papyrus, will stop you. I will then capture you. You will be delivered to the capital. Then, I'm not sure what's next. In any case, continue only if you dare. Well, that went well. Don't sweat it, kid. I'll keep an eye suck it out for you. I love how everyone gets papyrus. Yeah, yeah, it's very appropriate. The Skeletor voice. And y'all know what's the funny thing is that I like to think that's not like how he actually talks. Like without, you know. I like to think that he's gotten really deep into this role, but before that he didn't talk like this at all, you know? Before like all the Royal Guard shit and all that he probably like didn't talk like that at all. That's like my little headcanon for him. There's some narration on this cardboard box. Well, have you seen the comic where it's all like Papyrus like searches his name up in like like Andy, you know the one I'm talking about? It's like Papyrus searches his name up and then it's all like he's just talking like the guy dubbing it is doing that Skeletor like voice and then he just out of nowhere just goes, "That's my home address." Like do you remember that?
Oh, so long ago. I remember.
And, dude, that shit is so funny. Like, I gotta see if I can find that. I gotta see if I can find that real quick. I fucking love that.
Do your followers know that this is your Undertale Sona?
Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it was really more so a persona first more than anything, but yeah.
Yeah.
I've had ideas about how would I fit Goat Boy into the Undertale world, if you will. Let's see.
You got a decent
Found it.
amount of lore with just the two of us.
Found it. What'd you say?
We got a decent amount of lore with just the two of us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, outside of Metaton.
Yeah, y'all see this. See, I know you guys are not ready for this. You guys are not ready for this. Okay, let me just set this appropriately. This shit's too funny. I love this so much.
The World Wide Web. Truly a trove of interesting facts.
That's my home address.
I fucking love the switch up. Like, that's so.
The World Wide Web. Truly a trove of interesting facts.
That's my home address.
Because you all know what that reminds me of, Andy?
What?
And I'm sure y'all have seen this. You ever seen that SpongeBob animation? That is all like, "Oh, Mr. Krabs, that sounds an awful lot like human trafficking." And it's all like, money, 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 money. But the other one I think of is But it's just like, it's the part where he goes, like, don't come any closer, Mr. Krabs, or I swear I'll call the police. Oh, God. You observed a well-crafted sentry station. Oh wait. I just realized it's in papyrus font. You observed a well-crafted sentry station. Who could have built this? You ponder. I bet it was that very famous royal guardsman. No, not yet. A very famous royal guardsman. Oh, you motherfucker. I think. Uniform ice cap that has a gray hat. Envious? Too bad. I think it's like you ignore it, right? You manage to take your eyes away from the ice cap's hat. It looks annoyed. What? What are you doing? You continue not looking at Ice Cap's hat. It seems defeated. Okay. Okay, I'll ignore you too. Ah! Absolutely no moving. Did something move? Was it my imagination? I can only see moving things. Something was moving, for example, a human. I'll make sure it never moves again. Now go, attack 13, defense 7, easily excited by movement, hobbies include squirrels. Don't move an inch. You pet doggo. What? I've been pet. Pet, bot. You earned 0 experience and 30 gold. Something pet me. Something that isn't moving. I'm gonna need some dog treats for this. Hello? Is anybody there? No? Are you two playing a trick on me? Real funny. Big guy? Is that you? Come on. Well, not the tall skeleton. He's too loud. Whoever you are, knock it off! Someone's been smoking dog treats. Hey, there's something important to here's something important to remember. My brother has a very special attack. If you see a blue attack, don't move, and it won't hurt you. Here's an easy way to keep it in mind. Imagine a stop sign. When you see a stop sign, you stop, right? Stop signs are red, so imagine a blue stop sign instead. Simple, right? In fighting, think about blue stop signs. Remember, blue stop signs. North, ice. South, ice. West, ice. East, Snowden Town. And ice. Hello, I am a snowman. I want to see the world, but I cannot move. If you would be so kind, traveler, please, take a piece of me and bring it very far away. Thank you. Good luck. You got the snowman piece. I can't remember, Andy. You ever see what that is on the genocide route?
I don't remember.
You keep taking pieces out of him until he becomes nothing.
Oh, right.
so lazy! You were napping all night! I think that's called sleeping. Excuses, excuses! Oh! The human arrives! In order to stop you, my brother and I have created some puzzles. I think you will find this one quite shocking. Well, thank you for coming back, Sky Nolan. For you see, this is the invisible electricity maze. When you touch the walls of this maze, this orb will administer a hearty zap. Sounds like fun? Because the amount of fun you will probably have is actually rather small, I think. Okay, you can go ahead now. Sans, what did you do? I think the human has to hold the orb. Oh, okay. Hold this, please. Okay, try now. Incredible! You slippery snail! You solved it so easily. Too easily. However, the next puzzle will not be easy. It is designed by my brother, Sans. You will surely be confounded. I know I am. Hey, thanks. My brother seems like he's having fun. By the way, did you see that weird outfit he's wearing? He made that a few weeks ago for a costume party. He hasn't worn anything else since. He keeps calling it his battle body. Man, isn't my brother cool? I don't understand why these aren't selling. It's the perfect weather for something cold. Oh, a customer! Hello, would you like some ice cream? It's the frozen treat that warms your heart. Oh, just 15G. Here you go. Have a super duper day. You got the ice cream. Yellow. Your surefire accuracy put an end to the mayhem of Ball. You are awarded 3G. You should have seen when I awarded your mom 3G. Looks like a snowball. Actually, it's a snow decahedron. I've been thinking about selling treats too. Want some fried snow? It's just 5G. Did I say 5G? I meant 50G. Really? How about 5,000G? 50,000G. That's my final offer. What? You don't have the money? Hey, that's okay. I don't have any snow. His. Hers. Smell danger rating. So snow smell. Snowman white rating can become yellow rating. Unsuspicious smell. Puppy blue rating. Smell of rolling around. Weird smell. Humans green rating. Destroy at all costs. And it's fucking red. Ugh. Human, I hope you're ready for... Sans, where's the puzzle? It's right there, on the ground. Trust me, there's no way they can get past this one. So fucking stupid. I'm actually really curious, like, is there anything, like, to actually, like, oh shit. Is there, like, actually, like, anything to, like, any actual words here? Oh, I see. I see skeleton. Cigars. I see cigars. Wait, you see skeleton? Oh yeah, backwards. Yeah, backwards right there.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's cigars. There's skeletons.
Robot.
Where do? Of course you see robot.
Shut up.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, that long word. It's the first one.
Yeah. I never noticed that one. Winter.
Mermaid is also backwards.
Really?
Second to last.
I
row.
see. Yeah, I see monster. I see monster. Yeah, that's the first one, very much up there. There's robot. There's cigars. There's skeleton. What was the other one? He said mermaid. Mermaid is also backwards. Oh yeah, right here. Mermaid,
Yeah.
right here. I'm trying to see. Do you see hot anywhere? Oh, right here. Yeah, right here.
Okay.
And where's Sig at? Like, I assume it must be separate. It can't just be
there's
cigars.
Sig.
Where?
The bottom right.
But this is bottom right. Oh, Sig. Okay. Wow, I hadn't even considered going up. And
Oh, spring is on all the way on the left. Down to
oh
up.
wow, down up. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And summer. I'm trying to see where I can find like two M's next to each other, but it's hard. I don't see summer.
Yeah, I don't either.
So yeah, I think we see. So we found all of them. Well, oh no, wait, we didn't see fall. It's the one. Let's see, it's 1F. I don't see it connected to anything here.
Oh, there's fall.
Where do you see fall?
The 5th F on the top left.
5th F. Oh, wait. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
Now I'm good at word searches.
Shut the fuck up. Wow.
I cannot find summer.
Yeah, I can't find summer. So.
Oh, you got in there.
Yeah, like, but we saw. Did we see winter at all?
Winter. Oh.
Yeah, I was wondering if we saw winter. All right, there is. Oh wait, yeah, okay.
Oh, there's winter.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Found it. So yeah, we found all of them except for summer. I don't know why we're bothering with this. Where the fuck is summer? Like, actually.
I don't think it's in there.
Whatever. Sans, I didn't do anything. Whoops. I knew I should have used today's crossword instead. What? Crossword? I can't believe you said that! In my opinion, Junior Jumble is easily the hardest. What? Really? Dude, that easy peasy word scramble? That's for baby bones. Unbelievable! Human, solve the dispute. Which is harder, jumble or crossword? Yes! Humans must be very intelligent. If they also find Junior Jumble so difficult. Thanks for saying Junior Jumble just to appease my brother. Yesterday he got stumped trying to solve the horoscope. It's a note from Papyrus. Human, please enjoy this spaghetti. Little do you know, this spaghetti is a trap, designed to entice you. You'll be so busy eating it that you won't realize that you aren't progressing. Thoroughly japed again by the great Papyrus. Papyrus. It's a plate of frozen spaghetti. It's so cold it's stuck to the table. It's an unplugged microwave. All of the settings say spaghetti. Knowing the mouse might one day find a way to heat up the spaghetti, Fills you with determination. Warning, dog marriage. There's a camera hidden inside this tree. Barely lift your hand unless the dog got excited. It's Tony Fucks. There's a switch hidden in the snow. Click. Switch is stuck now. Oh yeah, the map just says it's right there. What's that smell? Where's that smell? Your smell? Identify your smell.
Yeah, I need to take a bathroom break.
Yeah, go ahead. Here's that weird smell. It makes me want to eliminate. Eliminate you! Roll around. You roll around in the dirt and snow. You smell like a weird puppy. Number 2, Nuzzle Champs 98. Of course we were second. Ow. The dog may want to re-smell you. The dog sniffed you again. After rolling in the dirt, you smell alright. What? Smells like it? Are you actually a little puppy? The dogs think that you may be a lost puppy. You pet dog of me. Wow, pet by another pup! Don't leave me out! Well. Oh shit. You pet the dog Aressa. What about me? A dog that pets dogs? Amazing! You earned 0 experience and 40 gold. Dogs can pet other dogs? A new world is open for us. Thanks, weird puppy. Turn every X into an O, then press the switch. What? How did you avoid my trap? And more importantly, is there any left for me? What do you tell a pirate about a spaghetti? Really? Well, no one's ever enjoyed my cooking before. Well then, fret not, human. I, Master Chef Papyrus, will make you all the pasta you could ever want. So,
I'm back.
Hello.
Oh.
My brother started a sock collection recently. How saddening. Sometimes I wonder what he would do without such a cool guy taking care of him. Human! How do I say this? You were taking a long time to arrive, so I decided to improve this puzzle by arranging the snow to look more like my face. Unfortunately, the snow froze to the ground. Now the solution is different, and as usual, my lazy brother is nowhere around. Suppose what I am saying is, worry not, human. I, the great Papyrus, will solve this conundrum. Then we can both proceed. Undertale gameplay in a bit, I know, right? But meanwhile, feel free to try the puzzle yourself. I'll try not to give away the answer. Oh la la. Oh, fuck me. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Oh man. All right. Hold on. I am being asked to bring groceries inside the house real quick because I live with other people. So just please just hold on for a minute, y'all. I will be back rather shortly, hopefully. Let me just get the music back up for y'all. All right, we're back. Ooh, okay. Let me unmute the game. All right. Fuck this up. But now, yeah. To kind of, if you're still here, Element, now this, I went into detail for like a good 30 minutes on how this game basically shaped me, for sure.
Me.
Huh?
And me.
Yep. Yeah, I just made you gayer. fucking kill myself. Or wait. Like, is this salvageable?
I think so, yeah. It just...
Yeah, it is. Hold on. I think it is. So, wait, hold on. I'm trying to figure out this.
I'll just go straight up and then right.
You said straight and then up and right? Oh, yeah. Tight. Wow, you solved it! And you did it all without my help. Incredible! I'm impressed. You must like puzzle. You must care about puzzles like I do. Well, I'm sure you'll love the next puzzle then. It might even be too easy for you. Good job on solving it so quickly. You didn't even need my help. Which is great, because I love doing absolutely nothing. I just realized the music is still playing, like it's not playing, but it's all like, it's like still like popping. There we go. Alright, there we go. Like, it was still popping up on Delta Tune, you know? It's the human! You're gonna love this puzzle. It was made by the great Dr. Alphys. You see these tiles? Once I throw this switch, they will begin to change color. Each color has a different function. Red tiles are impassable. You cannot walk on them. Yellow tiles are electric. They will electrocute you. Green tiles are alarm tiles. If you step on them, you will have to fight a monster. Orange tiles are orange scented. They will make you smell delicious. Blue tiles are water tiles. Swim through if you like, but if you smell like oranges, the piranhas will bite you. Also, if a blue tile is next to a yellow tile, the water will also zap you. Purple tiles are slippery. You will slide to the next tile. However, the slippery soap smells like lemons, which piranhas do not like. Purple and blue are okay. Finally, pink tiles. They don't do anything. Step on them all you like. How was that? Understand? Understand the explanation, of course. Of course. Great! Then there's one last thing. This puzzle is entirely random. When I pull this switch, it will make a puzzle that has never been seen before. Not even I will know the solution. Get ready. I think it's just really funny how, like, Chris just keeps, like, just gets lucky with that one. The machine isn't working. Actually, that spaghetti from earlier wasn't too bad for my brother. Since he started cooking lessons, he's been improving a lot. Bet if he keeps it up, next year he'll even make something edible. This dog is staring blankly into the snow, waiting for it to turn into art. On the floor inside is a box of Pomeranians. Aware of dog, please pet dog. Knowing that the dog will never give up trying to make the perfect snow dog, fills you with determination. That dog considers itself an artist, but doesn't ever know what to create. It probably doesn't help that its brain is the size of a piece of kibble. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Shit. Oh. It's a snow papyrus. It's a lump of snow with word sand written on it in red marker. I think it's kind of crazy he was able to write on it on fucking snow. You know?
Yeah.
Did not mean to do that. No, it's good. What was the message, AB? Okay. What's up? Say, are you following me? Giftron confronts you. Decorate. Remove the barbed wire made of pipe cleaners. It's a little better. What? You remove a small confused dog. That's a little better. Mother of a fuck! You remove the striped cane that says, I use this tiny cane to walk on it. A weight has been lifted. You sure do like to exercise. Are you lost? This is where, I think in the Switch version, this is where Mew Mew is, right?
No, it's a wrong place.
Oh, wrong place? Okay. So, I need to close my blinds because the sun is coming in through the window and it's going into, like, you know how, like, my closet has a mirror, like, long mirror, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the sunlight's reflecting off of the mirror and getting into my eyes. All right. The door. I forgot how you access, it's still kind of doing it even with the blinds. It's just the sun's being a bitch today. Say, are you following me? Oh, same text. It's a snow puff. This is a snow puff. What a tiny doghouse. Woof. This, however, is a snow puff. Surprisingly, it's a snow puff. Snow puff. Is it really a snow puff? Behold! It's a snow puff. Huh? There's 30G inside this. What is this? It's a snow puff. It's actually really crazy to think how vast Snowden is when you see in the background just how much of the world I think you don't explore, you know? It's the greater dog. You call the greater dog. Bounce towards you, flecking slobber into your face. Oh! Your dog curls up in your lap as it is pet by you. It gets so comfortable it falls asleep. Then it wakes up. It's so excited. Oh! You make a snowball and throw it for the dog to fetch. It splats on the ground. Your dog picks up all the snow in the area and brings it to you. Now dog is very tired and rests its head on you. As you pet the dog, it sinks its entire weight into you. Your movement's slow, but you still haven't pet enough. You pet decisively. Pet capacity reaches 100%. The dog flops over with its legs hanging in the air. He's a baby. It's really crazy how just an ordinary dog is just like constitutes a monster, you know?
Yeah.
Human! This is your final and most dangerous challenge. Behold, the Gauntlet of Deadly Terror. When I say the word, it will fully activate. Cannons will fire, spikes will swing, blades will slice. Each part will swing violently up and down. Only the tiniest chance of victory will remain. Are you ready? Because I am about to do it! Well, what's the holdup? Hold up? What hold up? I'm about to activate it now. That doesn't look very activated. Well, this challenge, it seems maybe too easy to defeat the human with. Yeah, we can't use this one. I am a skeleton with standards. My puzzles are very fair. My traps are expertly cooked. But this method is too direct. No class at all. Away it goes. Phew. What are you looking at? This was another decisive victory for Papyrus. Huh? The fuck? Sorry, just checking something. I don't know what my brother's going to do now. If I were you, I would make sure I understand blue attacks. Ah, yes, we finally made it. Snowden Town. Welcome to Snowden Town. So this is like basically the first like proper civilized societal part, if you will, or whatever have you, that you'll encounter. An oil refinery just blew up in Texas.
Oh, okay.
Wow, the timing is really crazy. It says it's apparently, I guess, has to do with a fucked up heater unit in the gasoline area. What the fuck? There. That's crazy. The sight of such friendly town fills you with determination. Go into the shop. So this is where, yeah, this is our first shop. Let's go. Hello, traveler. How can I help you? What was it?
This and Megalovania was the only parts of the soundtrack I've ever heard.
Really?
Yeah, up until I played the game.
Say hello. Hi, welcome to Snowden. I can't remember the last time I saw a fresh face around here. Where did you come from? The capital? You don't look like a tourist. Are you here by yourself? You want to know what to do here in Snowden? Girlby's has food and the library has information. If you're tired, you can take a nap at the inn. It's right next door. My sister runs it. And if you're bored, you can sit outside and watch those wacky skeletons do their thing. There's 2 of them. Brothers, I think. They just showed up one day and asserted themselves. The town has gotten a lot more interesting since then. Think back to your history class. A long time ago, monsters lived in the ruins back there in the forest. Long story short, we all decided to leave the ruins and head for the end of the caverns. Along the way, some fuzzy folk decided that they liked the cold and set up camp in Snowden. Oh, and don't think about trying to explore the ruins. The door's been locked for ages, so unless you're a ghost or can burrow under the door, forget about it. Life is the same as usual. A little claustrophobic. But we all know deep down that freedom is coming. Let's see, sorry, just look at something. Let's see, we all know deep down that freedom is coming, don't we? As long as we got that hope, we can grit our teeth and face the same struggles, day after day. That's life, ain't it? Yeah, I will take Manly Bandit. It has abs on it. I never noticed that. Yeah, I will take the bicycle, because you can eat it twice. Bye now. Come again sometime. So, hold on. So I was just looking at, I was looking into that whole mess because that shit is concerning, I'm gonna be real with you. Because the timing is so fucking convenient, ain't it? What? Oh my god, I forgot it takes you that far. Isn't my little cinnamon just the cutest? Bun buns are so adorable. Bun, 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 bun. Lady over there. Something about her disturbs me. I think I figured it out. No, never mind. What if she's the knight? Awful teens tormented the local monster by decorating its tree like horns. So we started giving that monster presents to make it feel better. Now it's a tradition to put presents underneath a decorated tree. It's a carefully decorated tree. Some of the presents are addressed from Santa to various locals. Yo! You're a kid too, right? I can tell because you're wearing a striped shirt. I wonder if that weird skeleton is an adult or a kid. This town doesn't have a mayor, but if there's ever a problem, the skeleton will tell the fish lady about it. That's politics. Everyone is always laughing and cracking jokes trying to forget our modern crisis. Dreariness, crowding, lack of sunlight. I would join them, but I'm just not very funny. We all know the underground has problems, but we smile anyway. Why? Can't do anything, so why be morose about it? Isn't human food different from monster food? It does things like spoil, and when you eat it, it passes all the way through your whole body. Disgusting. I'd love to try it sometime. No matter where I go, it's the same menu, same people. Help! I want new drinks and hot guys! The capital's getting pretty crowded, so I've heard they're going to start moving here. I don't want to see the erasure of our local culture, but I definitely want to see some city slickers slip onto their butts. The jukebox is broken.
Come up with the ship name with me and Grillby.
Yeah. So for you guys that aren't aware, because you don't really get to see Andy's full character and all that stuff. I know I showed it earlier, but honestly, you didn't even get to see your wings on some of those. But Andy's Sona is a moth. Andy Sona is a moth, and I told them that it's too bad you don't Yume ship with Grillby because that ship name would just be called Moth to a Flame.
You eat me.
Eat.
But nah, I don't find him attractive at all.
Mm-hmm. We're sentries, but we never get any respect. I wish those skeletons would throw us a bone. We love bones. You better watch where you sit down in here, kid. Because that big guy will jump on your lap and give you lots of love and attention. Thinking of getting a spiked collar to show off my personality. It makes a statement like, attach a leash to me and take me for a walk, please. It really does. It's playing poker against itself. It appears to be losing. I put out a line for some girls today. Someone told me that there are plenty of fish in the sea. Well, I'm taking that seriously. I'm literally gonna make out with a fish. God damn it, who the fuck is calling me? Sorry. Those dogs are part of the Royal Guard, the elite military group led by Undyne. She's rude, loud, and beats up everybody who gets in her way. It's no wonder all the kids want to be like her when they grow up. The library. Welcome to the library. Yes, we know, the sign is misspelled. I love working on the newspaper. There's so little to report that we just fill it with comics and games. When I was younger, my teachers gave me word searches when they ran out of assignments. I thought they were a waste of time, but look at me now. I'm the #1 word search creator in the entire underground. That look in your eye. You're someone that has difficulty solving Junior Jumble, aren't you? Love, hope, compassion. This is what people say monster souls are made of. But the absolute nature of soul is unknown. After all, humans have proven their souls don't need these things to exist. Monster his... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, let's read in order. It's a school report about monster funerals. Monster funerals, technically speaking, are cool as heck. When monsters get old and kick the bucket, they turn into dust. At funerals, we take that dust and spread it on that person's favorite thing. When their essence will live on in that thing. Am I at the page minimum yet? I'm kind of sick of writing this. Monsters are mostly made of magic. Human beings are mostly made of water. Humans, with their physical forms, are far stronger than us. But they will never know the joy of expressing themselves through magic. They'll never get a bullet pattern birthday card. Here I am, writing this book. A person comes in and picks up the book. I start reading it. Oh, sorry. I'm still writing that one. Because they are made of magic, monsters' bodies are attuned to their soul. If a monster doesn't want to fight, its defenses will weaken. The crueler the intentions of our enemies, the more their attacks will hurt us. Therefore, if a being with a powerful soul struck with the desire to kill... let's end the chapter here. Monster History Part 4. Fearing the humans no longer, we moved out of our old city, home. We braved harsh cold, damp swampland and searing heat, until we reached what we now call our capital, New Home. Again, our king is really bad at names. It's just like, it's definitely like Toby just didn't want to give it like proper names. He's like, fuck it, just home, new home. Old home, new home. Ugh. And you know, something tells me that, you know what I kind of wonder? Like, when they left Old Home, right? And it says that they went through the Bering Snow heat and all that stuff. Something tells me that at the very least for Snowden and Hotland and all that shit, that those are the origins of those civilizations are the ones who decided to stay behind and settle down, and not deem like the trek worth it, you know?
Yeah.
Because that's ultimately what a lot of civilization was. Like, think about the whole manifest destiny of, like, you know, like, basically traveling across the country and shit. And a lot of those civilizations are the ones who just decided to stay behind, you know? And just think, yeah, we got something good here. It's a mailbox overflowing with unread junk mail. This mailbox is labeled papyrus. Look inside? Yes, no, it's empty. It's locked. Human. Allow me to tell you about some complex feelings. Feelings like the joy of finding another pasta lover, the admiration for another's puzzle-solving skills, the desire to have a cool, smart person think you are cool. These feelings, they must be what you are feeling right now. I can hardly imagine what it must be like to feel that way. After all, I am very great. Don't ever wonder what having lots of friends is like. I pity you, lonely human. Worry not! You shall be lonely no longer. I, the great Papyrus, will be your... No. No, this is all wrong! I can't be your friend! You are a human! I must capture you! Then, I can fulfill my lifelong dream. Powerful, popular, prestigious! That's Papyrus, the newest member of the Royal Guard! What? Flirting? So you finally revealed your ultimate feelings. Well, I am a skeleton with very high standards. Oh no! You're meeting all my standards! I guess this means I have to go on a date with you. Let's date later, after I capture you. Oh no! Let's date later. Okay, he's repeating again. So you won't fight. Then, let's see if you can handle my fabled blue attack. You're blue now. That's my attack. You're blue now. I wonder what I should wear. What? I'm not thinking about that date thing. Don't make me use my special attack. Ow. Virus stabs NTT brand anime powder behind his ear. I can almost taste my future popularity. So... Ooh. The thing that I always like the most about Papyrus that shows some moments later, but also shows its best in the phone calls. But the thing about is that Papyrus is smarter than even Sans thinks he is, because I remember that in the neutral routes, right? I remember that in the neutral routes for if some of the others die, right? I think, what does Sans say, that they went away or some shit like that, right? But Papyrus I think says something that he has a feeling what really happened, in the phone call with you.
Yeah.
Papyrus, head of the Royal Guard. Papyrus, unparalleled spaghettor. Ah, fuck me. Undyne will be really proud of me. Fuck. Papyrus realizes he doesn't have ears. Oh, I wasn't wearing the bandana. Wow. Oh, fuck me. I thought I bought a bicycle. Are those claws natural? Your HP was maxed out. The king will turn my head in the shape of my smile. Papyrus trying hard to play it cool. My brother will... Well, he won't change very much. I'll have lots of admirers, but... Will anyone like me as sincerely as you? Someone like you is really rare. Fuck. And dating might be kind of hard. After you're captured and sent away. Whoa. Who cares? Give up! Papyrus remembered a bad joke that Sans told him was from. Give up or face my special attack! Wow, that was close. Yeah, very soon I will use my special attack. Oh. Not too long, and I will use that special attack. What? This is your last chance before my special attack. I forgot how long these fights can tend to go on for. Behold, my special attack! What the? That's my special attack! Hey, you stupid dog! Do you hear me? Stop munching on that bone! Hey, what are you doing? Come back here with my special attack! Oh well. I'll just use a really cool regular attack. Have you ever seen that Climations animation, Andy? Where it's all like the one where his special attack is just that he's got a bomb strapped to his chest?
I don't think I've seen that.
Oh god. Huh. Here's an absolutely normal attack. What? What? No, there's a catch to this one. Well, okay, I thought there was a catch to that one. It's clear you can't defeat me. Well, yeah, I can see you shaking in your boots. Therefore, I, the Great Papyrus, elect to grant you pity. I will spare you, human. Now's your chance to accept my mercy. So, this is the other thing, too, is, if you... There is, like, a few instances in the game where you essentially just... Like, what is it? So, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? So, if you remember the text that we read, earlier, where it says that if a monster doesn't have the will to fight, its defenses will go down. This is technically speaking where you can apply the, excuse me, where you can apply the whole, like, he's seeking to spare you. And even if you're at the weakest level imaginable, with their guard down, you can just kill them. You could also do that with Toriel at the beginning of the game, in which she will have very unique dialogue for it. Yeah, she'll have so I was just looking at some. But what the fuck? But this is like one of the places where you can apply it. The dialogue is a point of no. No, absolutely it is. But in the whole thing, in the whole thing at the very least with the what's the word I'm looking for? The whole thing I want to get into is that the dialogue is different between these two if you go for that. Which Toriel's dialogue is pretty crazy. I'm not sure you ever seen Toriel's dialogue. If you do the bait her to spare you and then killing her.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it's pretty fucked. It's actually really crazy though to say that didn't she say like you're no different than the ones out there or whatever the fuck?
Something like that, yeah.
Which is kind of crazy considering just how all the other monsters are. Like, I don't know. Unless she's just talking about the vicious parts of like humans or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Like, I don't know. So many things are kind of... Like, yeah, so many things are just kind of left vague on purpose, you know? But yeah, obviously, you know, we're going to go pacifist. Although, because this is the first one, we can't do true pacifism. You need to have at least got through the game neutral once for it. So... I can't even stop someone as weak as you. Undyne's going to be disappointed in me. I'll never join the Royal Guard, and my friend quantity will remain stagnant. What should he say? What a loser. We'll be friends. Really? You want to be friends with me? Well then, I guess I can make an allowance for you. Wow, we haven't even had our first date, and I've already managed to hit the friend zone. I forgot about that line. Who knew that's all I needed. You know, I'm gonna be really, I like Arrow Ace Papyrus though. Like, huh?
I'm also a big Arrow Ace Metaton truther.
Arrow Ace Metaton truther?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could.
I actually tweeted that.
Oh yeah. I think like, yeah, Papyrus, I think he wouldn't understand like intimacy like that on a romantic level at all. But also, like, I just think that, like, he's kind of like me in that I would like being in the friend zone because it just means I have a friend. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's kind of funny, honestly. Who knew that all I needed to make pals was to give people awful puzzles and then fight them? You taught me a lot, human. I hereby grant you permission to pass through, and I'll give you directions to the surface. Continue forward until you reach the end of the cavern. Then, when you reach the capital, cross the barrier. It's the magical seal trapping us all underground. Anything can enter through it, but nothing can exit. Except someone with a powerful soul. Like you! That's why the king wants to acquire a human. He wants to open the barrier with soul power. Then us monsters can return to the surface. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. To reach the exit, you will have to pass through the king's castle. The king of all monsters. He is... well, he's a big fuzzy pushover. Okay, I thought it was someone was calling me again. Everybody loves that guy. I am certain if you just say, "Excuse me, Mr. Dreamer, can I please go home?" He'll guide you right to the barrier himself. Anyway, that's enough talking. I'll be at home being a cool friend. Feel free to come by and have that date. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Papyrus is exhausting.
Today's a bad day to be Mexican.
What do you mean?
Kiko canceled his Mexico tour.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. It's devastating.
Yo, you sneaking out to see her too? Awesome. She's the coolest, right? I want to be just like her when I grow up. Hey, don't tell my parents I'm here. This is an echo flower. It repeats the last thing I heard over and over. This is an echo flower. It repeats the last thing I heard over and over. The sound of rushing water fills you with determination. What? Haven't you seen a guy with 2 jobs before? Wow. Okay, wow.
What?
Sorry, no, I just got told that the dryer in my house is not putting out any heat. It's broken. And
Okay.
I need to do laundry. Like,
Oh.
What? Haven't you seen a guy with 2 jobs before? Fortunately, 2 jobs means twice as many legally required breaks. I'm going to grill these. Wanna come? Yeah. Well, you insist. I'll pry myself away from my work. Over here. I know a shortcut. Fast shortcut, huh? Hey, everyone. Hey, Sans. Hi, Sans. Greetings, Sans. Hiya, Sansy. Hey, Sans, weren't you just here for breakfast a few minutes ago? Nah, I haven't had breakfast in at least half an hour. You must be thinking of brunch. Here, get comfy. Whoops, watch where you sit down. Sometimes weirdos put whoopee cushions on the seats. Anyway, let's order. What do you want? Fries or burger? Everyone, I usually order the fries. I think I've only ever ordered the burger a few times, but it doesn't really mean anything. I can't remember, did you do the fries or the burger?
I don't remember.
But, hey, that sounds pretty good. Grill me. We'll have a double order of fries. So, what do you think of my brother? Of course he's cool. He'd be cool too if you wore that outfit every day. He'd only take that thing off if he absolutely had to. Oh well, at least he washes it. And by that I mean he wears it in the shower. Here comes the grub. Want some ketchup? Bon appetit. You tip the ketchup. The cap falls off and all the ketchup in the bottle pours onto your food. Whoops. Forget about it. You can have mine. I'm not hungry anyway. Anyway, cool or not, you have to agree Papyrus tries real hard. Like how he keeps trying to be a part of the Royal Guard. One day, he went to the house of the head of the Royal Guard and begged her to let him be in it. Of course, she shut the door on him because it was midnight. But the next day, she woke up and saw him still waiting there. Seeing his dedication, she decided to give him warrior training. It's, still a work in progress. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you something. So this is like, once again, Sans is a character that we don't like know anything about. His whole backstory, his whole past and all that is extremely mysterious. And to be honest with you, it's likely just going to stay that way. Some people have wondered if he is even going to be some people have wondered if he's going to be involved in Deltarune in any aspects. Like, by all means, Sans is relatively normal, at least compared to this. But he's still, like, kind of like himself in that he just seems to know a lot and be aware of a lot, but doesn't really do anything with it. Sans is also a very interesting character as well when we dive into the genocide route, because he has Sans is very much a nihilist, I would say. Especially genocide route Sans, but genocide route Sans especially, but Sans is just a nihilist in my, like, overall. But that nihilism shows itself more or less depending on the choices you make and the ending in which you take. But yeah, it's just this weird thing where he just seems to be able to almost kind of like freeze the world around him but still talk to you. Like, I guess as a means to somehow have some kind of private conversation, or even with people around. You ever heard of a talking flower? So you know all about it. Go flower. They're all over the marsh. Say something to them, and they'll repeat it over and over. What about it? Well, Papyrus told me something interesting the other day. Sometimes, when no one else is around, a flower appears and whispers things to him. Flattery, advice, encouragement, predictions. Weird, huh? Someone must be using that echo flower to play a trick on him. Keep an eye out. Okay? Thanks. So I forgot how, like at what points, but there are moments where you can like walk back and you will see like that Flowey is following you, essentially. Which I think everyone just kind of agrees that it is Flowey. Like, it is Flowey, that's been talking to Papyrus the whole time. Not to mention the moment, like in the True Pacifist route, where everyone gathers and Papyrus says, "A tiny flower, like, help me," or something like that, Oh, that was a long break. I can't believe I let you pull me away from work for that long. Oh, by the way, I'm flat broke. Can you foot the bill? It's just 10,000 G. Just kidding. Roby, put it on my tab. We always hear about the tab thing, but there's no fucking way like any place actually does that, Right?
Yeah.
By the way, I was going to say something, but I forgot. But what if San said I forgot and there was just a skeleton emoji there? How you doing, though?
I'm good. I'm waiting for you to
I know
you're
you're
waiting.
waiting. I know. You're just waiting for your moment to be gay.
Even just reaching his house is enough.
Is there even an economy underground? I mean, I guess so. Oh, what a beautiful knock! If I don't answer, I'll hear it again. Ah, my patience rewards me. And I think that's where the ferryman drops you off. Ferry person.
Fairy they.
Ferry they. I'm wondering, should I do the date segment? Like, I do kind of want to continue on, but
I mean, we could do it like after the pacifist neutral.
I mean, but I want to do the pacifist neutral where you make friends with everyone and all that. It's just the date segment just takes a minute,
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, like, currency has some value. Like, for example, Metathon just exists. People obviously, like, want to, like, go and see him, and that has to make money,
And he's gotta be well off.
Yeah. No, yeah, absolutely. Anyway, so, you came back to have a date with me? You must be really serious about this. I'll have to take you someplace really special. A place I like to spend a lot of time. I hate Twitter. I just saw a really good funny bunny, and then it's lost, dog.
Play the game.
I opened because I got a message from.
Oh.
No,
Ooh.
I thought it was them.
No, but it was me.
No, yeah, it's you being gay. Why do you do this to me? Why do you bait me, huh? Why do you bait me?
I sent you Metaton art.
I know, but you're baiting me with, like, thinking that I'm finally getting a message for my queer art. This is queer baiting. But no,
Is it really queer baiting when I sent you another queer?
Fucking fat. Anyway. My house. So, alright.
Oh no.
What?
No, I just saw a word I didn't like. I guess this is kind of on topic.
Yeah.
I do not like Papiton at all.
No, yeah, no. I can talk about the ships ad nauseum. Like, Waltz, if you're still here, are you familiar with like any Undertale ships or any ones that, or any particular Undertale ships that you're a fan of? If I were, alright, so look, I'll say this. All Frisk ships, barring Kara Frisk, I'm not a fan of. And even then, I think Kara Frisk is kind of, you know. Like, I think it's fine because they're both babies, but like, and by babies I mean they're just both like, you know, around the same age range, I assume. You know, when Kara's still alive at the very least. When I think about Kara and Frisk, I think about like what their ship dynamic could be. It's kind of interesting, but I like to think, if I were to think about what kind of ship content would be make with Kara Frisk, it would be like what's the word I'm looking for? It would be like my clueless first friend, I guess, you know? That kind of wholesome-y type stuff, you know?
Yeah.
But in terms of like the other ships, so like somebody posted a gif of that Full Metal Jacket scene where that guy shoots himself in the mouth. It just says just finished wiping and I had to shit again. But anyway, no, yeah, I think all Papyrus ships are just ass as well, you know?
I can't imagine him with anyone.
No, I don't know why Papiton got so popular. It's like one of the more popular ones.
I don't get it either. It's just,
why those two? Like,
I guess because he's a big fan.
I don't know.
Oh.
Like, why not? Like, you know.
I see more appeal in Meta Pants.
Here's the thing: Meta Pants would be so popular if this game came out like only a few years ago.
Yeah.
Toxic Yaoi in the workplace. Oh my lord.
No, yeah, that's exactly what my ship is.
Yeah, no, that's what yours is. Yeah, Toxic Yaoi in the workplace.
You know, Meta Pants is
power imbalance, size difference. No, yeah, you're a freak.
Don't
But
expose me like that.
but I like alright, but if we're gonna talk about my actual like favorite ship of this, it's Soriel, Sans Soriel. I really like those two a lot. They have some of the, you know, I really like all the content that kind of come out of that. I've also just read a lot of comics that were like, because a lot of the Undertale comics that it's like post monsters being free, right, are usually like what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it's based off of the ending where you know, you choose, you know, to stay with Toriel, you know, right? And a lot of them either have like a Soriel agenda where, you know, Sans also lives with you know, basically Sans kind of becomes like a surrogate father or just a stepfather of sorts. But other time, the thing is that I do kind of like those, but y'all know what I just see Sans as? Like the cool uncle, you know? Like the ones that kids think is so awesome and all that stuff, but really they're just like a deadbeat or something, like to the adults. You know what I mean? Or, but I'm also thinking like I think Asgore is more like the surrogate father of sorts, or like, you know, the father that you have joint custody with. You say Andy's voice is glitching?
Is it?
Because it doesn't sound like it to me, you know, to me. So I don't know. Is that just the stream fucking up somehow? But but anyway, so the thing I was gonna say though was, no, yeah, like I'm gonna be really like, there's not a lot of probably refreshing didn't work. That's so bizarre.
It's still good.
That is so bizarre. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on a second. Say YouTube moment. It could. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen that happen on YouTube before, where like audio would just like randomly distort or pitch for no reason. But it will do it on YouTube, but it won't happen on Twitch. So I don't. Like I don't know. I'm hoping it will fix itself. So you're saying it's just Andy? Like it's not me? Like nothing's happening with me? But that's kind of crazy. If that's the case. Anyway. Wow. Okay, so wow. Okay, hold on. Just for the sake of it, I want to try switching audio sources real quick. I want to just try switching audio sources for on Andy real quick. Like I'm just gonna switch it to something random. Like I don't know, fucking Firefox. Switch it to that for a moment. You know, blah blah blah. Let it set. YouTube AI slop is probably breaking it. That'd be crazy. And now let's set it back to Discord. Okay, say something.
Hello.
Hello. I got it.
I've had yeah.
Well, let's keep talking because that way you know keep hearing see what's fucked up around.
I've had some videos auto translate with AI voices, and that really bothered me.
Man, that's crazy. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Alright, keep going.
No, what are you gonna say? Because I was gonna go back onto the shipping subject. But now the game's audio is fucking up. Bro, you can't do shit on this platform. This is why I wish y'all would just come to Twitch, man. Like I got channel point rewards. I got channel point rewards, and I want to add more. The stream resolution is just better, and all that. And but because I am also streaming over on Twitch. It was bull. Alright, I have a question. Alright. Draven, do you have Twitch? Do you have Twitch? Because I could just put the Twitch link to my Twitch stream in there. And then you can see if it's happening over there. Like, hold on. So, let's see. Yeah, ignore my fanfiction. Alright, so... there you go. Oh, you're already following. Okay. I put it to both platforms to see if anything is happening over there. See if it's like a YouTube thing or what. But I was gonna say too, it's doing it here too. God damn, man. Fuck.
Oh no.
Okay, all right. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can fix all this real quick. This is probably gonna be super scuffed, but I'm gonna just try it anyway. All right. So I just enabled the desktop audio. So literally everything is audible through one source. All right. Say something.
Hello.
All right.
Oh,
So, all right. So how does it sound now that I just added just the desktop audio only? All good now? God fucking damn it. All right. No, yeah, I think it's Discord. I think it's Discord, not Discord, I'm sorry. It's OBS multi-audio capture, you know, where you can capture independent sources. I think it's just fucking up on that. I need to, oh man, you know what that means? I gotta set up one of those multi-audio things so I can have like something come through Discord, have like a separate audio source come through Discord manually as quote-unquote desktop audio, if that all makes sense. It's hard to explain. But anyway, to kind of like get into what I wanted to like talk about, like in regards to shipping and all that, right? To kind of get back into regard to shipping, yeah, no, I don't really fuck with a lot of Undertale ships in general.
I don't either.
Like, other than the canon one, like Alfline, obviously. Yeah, I think Alfline is like fine. I mean, Alfline is fine. It's good. What else? Okay. What about Burger Pants and Ice Cream Guy? Have you seen that one?
No, I've seen a few of that.
Okay, you've seen a few of that? Alright, I like that one. What about you?
It is kind of cute.
Oh yeah, Deltarune is just a better shipping game. Isn't it? Even for some of the other characters that are in Undertale, right? Like,
yeah.
think of it with Asgore, right? Like,
Rudy.
Huh?
Rudy.
Yeah, yeah. And then with Toriel's got Soriel and also fucking old woman Yuri, you know?
Carol, yeah.
Yeah, I like Carol and the Toriel ship just because it's old woman Yuri.
We don't really get a lot of old people Yuri.
We don't get a lot of old people Yuri in general. I've seen old people Yaoi once. With it was in FNAF of all things, by the way.
FNAF.
Like, cause it was between Orville the elephant and was it Mr. Hippo or whatever? Because they're both like old men, like actually. They're both old men and they're best friends, you know? What do you say?
I said yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I've seen that old man Yaoi. Welcome to Scenic My House. Enjoy and take your time. It's a joke book. Take a look inside. Inside the joke book was a quantum physics book. You look inside. Inside the quantum physics book was another joke book. You look inside. There's another quantum physics book. You decide to stop. That's the other thing about Sans too, is that obviously he seems to be very intelligent, like a scientist kind of intelligent. And yeah, quantum physics just seems to have been his. I like to think that Carol is like older, like I'm gonna say like middle age. Like I don't even know if middle age is the term. Depends on what is defined as middle age.
I think 40?
40 feels too young for middle age.
I mean, isn't 60 like senior citizen?
Slightly older by yeah. I feel like if Carol were a human, she would be like mid-40s, really. Because I like to think that I don't know how old like say Azrael might be, you know? In Deltarune, like we know he's in college, but is he like freshman? Is he like sophomore or what, you know? Like, did he just only recently go to college? Or has he been there for a while? Because I like to think that him and Des are around the same age range, right? I feel like that makes sense, especially considering that at the very least Noel and Chris are the same age range. In fact, I think we actually got confirmation on Noelle's age, I think, somewhat recently. She is confirmed to be 16. And if she's 16, then both Susie and Chris have to be 16. You know. But anyway. But no, I like to think, I have to imagine he just recently went to college, considering Chris still has barely any solid coping mechanisms. I that's fair, but at the same time, people can just genuinely just be that fucked up, you know? Especially with whatever Chris might actually be going through, you know? I assume freshmen, given that Azriel seemed only slightly older during the flashback scenes. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably. I like to think that, yeah, that Azriel might be around the 18 to 19 range, for sure. This is my brother's pet rock. He always forgets to feed it. As usual, I have to take responsibility. The rock is covered in sprinkles. Let's see. You touch the couch, it makes a jangling sound. You find a bunch of loose coins inside the couch. You get 20G. Are you happy now?
Very.
Ooh, it's my favorite game show. It says stay tuned for a new program, MPP. What? It's usually better than this. This is just a bad episode. Don't judge me. Yeah, I know, you really like his tune.
I like everything about him.
Yeah, I know, you're obsessed. Any neuron activation, you have no fucking idea. Like, you should have seen when you saw my pink Xbox controller.
Oh no.
Like, this fucking homo, like, this fucking homo, like, really saw, like, my pink and white and black Xbox controller. Like when I had him over, and he saw my pink, white, and black Xbox controller, and he just looks at me, dead fucking serious, is like, these are Metaton colors.
They are.
Sans, please pick up your sock. Okay. Don't put it back down, move it. Okay. You moved it 2 inches. Move it to your room. Okay. Don't bring it back. Okay. It's still here. Didn't you just say not to bring it back to my room? Forget it. So let's see. There's something I want to do here. Fuck, this is hard to do. There we go. I can't feel my legs. That must mean I'm being a great host. Neapolitan ice cream controller. You know, guess what Andy Sona is based on in terms of colors? Like, barring the mint green shirt, like, just take a guess. Like, what his colors are based on. My brother always goes out to eat, but recently he tried baking something. It was like a quiche, but filled with sugary non-egg substance. How absurd. There's an empty pie tin inside the stove. Impressed? I increased the height of my sink, and now I can fit more bones under it. Take a look-see. No, so here's the thing. Like, yeah, Sona's name is Mint, and yeah, it's very mint ice creamy when he has this shirt design. But, like, if you were to see, like, Andy Sona's, like, Mint's, what is it? If you were to see Mint's, like, proper design, like when he's working at the MTT resort, as Andy's put it. Don't you dare stay on this fuck ass song. What's wrong with it? Catch that meddling canine! Curses! Okay, fine. Sevens! Stop plaguing my life with incidental music! Forget it. That's the trash can. Feel free to visit it anytime. Interested in my food museum? I was about to read food museum. Please, peruse my culinary art show. Half of the fridge is filled with containers all labeled spaghetti. The other half contains nothing but an empty bag of chips.
Oh yeah, no, I usually wear a darker pink cardigan.
That's how they know you're a huge homo. You wear a cardigan.
Yeah.
Door's locked. I would like to wear a cardigan though, but I'm too fat. If you finish looking around, we could go in and do whatever people do when they date. Go inside? Yes. Hey, those are all the attacks I used on you. Great memories, huh? Seems like it was only yesterday. Even though it basically just happened. That's my bed. If I ever get to the surface, I'd like to drive down a long highway. Wind in my hair, sun on my skin. Of course, that's just a dream. So instead, I cruise while I snooze. Ah, yes, action figures. A great reference for the theoretical battle scenarios. How do I have so many? Well, let's just say they're from a chubby, smiling man who loves to surprise people. Yeah, that's right. Santa! Isn't that flag neato? Undine found it at the bay. I think it's from the human world? Ruzy, shut the fuck up, Waltz. Waltz, alright, when we inevitably get to Deltarune, and we will, I need you here, okay? I need you here. I need, like, you, like, Andy will be here too. I decided that for him right now. But
Mettaton's in there, so I'm gonna be there anyway.
yeah, but you'll be streamed with the two biggest like cruisy truthers that you'll ever meet. And yes, we are delusional. Are we sure? Are we positive that cruisy's gonna happen? No. In fact,
yes.
I don't think cruisy's gonna happen. Like Suzelle,
it's already happened.
Well, yeah, it is. I guess, but like. Suzelle's long game. Suzelle's end game. That's what we're getting. But I'm okay with Cruzy now. I'm okay with Cruzy happening in a queer platonic relationship sense. I want Cruzy to be the best, like, bromance, the best Yuri bromance there ever was and ever will be. Right. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a human flag have a cool skeleton on it? Well, I have a theory. I think humans must have descended from skeletons. That book's one of my favorites. Advanced Puzzle Construction for Critical Minds. And next book's another one of my favorites. Peekaboo with Fluffy Buddy. The ending always gets me. There are no skeletons inside my closet. Except me. Sometimes. Look at the closet. Clothes are hung up neatly inside. I still want to know, what would he be wearing? There's a skeleton inside you already. Shut the fuck up! The internet. I'm quite popular there. I'm just a dozen away from a double-digit follower account. A dozen away? You have negative followers or what? A dozen's 12, ain't it?
Yeah.
From a double-digit follower account. Of course, fame has a steep price. A jealous troll has besieged my online persona, always sending me bad puns in a goofy font. The computer's internet browser is open to a social media site. Okay. There's also blood in your veins. Good. So, if you've seen everything, do you want to start the date? Papyrus would get negative follows. That's mean as shit, dude.
No. God.
Alright,
Leave him alone.
so this is the song that I think everyone's heard this song that's about to come up, even if you're not familiar with this game at all. But also, like, how do I put it? The what am I trying to say? Like, I think, like, Andy, I feel like you might have heard, like, even though you said you've only heard that Snowden Shop and Megalovania before ever playing it, I feel like you probably did hear this song, like, even before playing the game.
I don't remember.
Dating, start. Here we are, on our date. I've actually never done this before. Smash next. Shut the fuck up. But don't worry, you can't spell prepared without several letters for my name. I snagged an official dating rulebook from the library. We're ready to have a great time. Let's see. Step 1. There's only like, I'm trying to think about, wait, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, all 3 of them. 4. No, yeah, I wouldn't put Alphys there. There's at least 5 characters off the top of my head I would definitely smash, for sure.
Only one for me.
Only one for you?
Yeah.
Really? Like, not even another candidate?
No, not really.
Oh yeah, there's like five characters that definitely are on the smash list for me.
The only other characters that would be on the list are in Deltarune.
And it's so well. Do you know that So Sorry is the only monster you can kill and it won't affect your pacifist route? And good, because the person that is behind So Sorry is a piece of shit. Like, So Sorry and Muffet and obviously Temmie. Obviously Temmie are like the only like self-insert monsters that you can encounter, you know? But how do I put this? But anyway, so the thing is, I think, yeah, So Sorry and Muffet, they were Kickstarter backers, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's how it was. Like, if you, like, what was it, like $1,000, you get to be a monster in the game or some shit like that.
Wish I was there for that.
Like, you would have donated $1,000.
I would like to.
I was getting a little worried that wasn't coming in. Wowee! I feel so informed! I think we're ready for step 2. Step 2. Ask them on a date. Human, I, the great Papyrus, will go on a date with you. Really? Wowee! I guess that means it's time for a part 3. Step 3. Put on nice clothes to show you care. Wait a second. Wear clothes. That bandage hanging off of you. I just realized I never equipped the manly bandana. I still have like the gross bandage or whatever, you know? You're wearing clothing right now! Not only that, earlier today you were also wearing clothing. No, could it be? You've wanted to date me from the very beginning? I've never seen what happens when you hit no. No! You planned it all! You're way better at dating than I am! No, your dating power. Yeah. Don't think you've bested me yet. The great papyrus. I've never been beaten at dating, and I never will. I can easily keep up with you. You see, I too can wear clothing. In fact, I always wear my special clothes underneath my regular clothes, just in case somebody happens to ask me on a date. Behold! Yeah, what do you think of my secret style? Love it. No! A genuine compliment! I never seen, like, can you even sabotage the date?
Really not sure.
However, you don't truly understand the hidden power of this outfit. Therefore, what you just said is invalid. This date won't escalate any further, unless you find my secret. But that won't happen. What's up here? My hat? My hat? My hat? Well then, you found my secret. I suppose I have no choice. It's a present just for you. Do you know what this is? Of course. Spaghetti. That's what you're thinking, isn't it? Right. But oh so wrong. This ain't any plain old pasta. This is an artisan's work. Silken spaghetti finely aged in an oaken cask. Then cooked by me, Master Chef Papyrus. Human, it's time to end this. There's no way this could go any further. You take a small bite. Your face reflexively scrunches up. The taste is indescribable. Passionate expression. You must really love my cooking. And by extension, me. Maybe even more than I do. Ah! No! My voice hurts. Human. It's clear now. You're madly in love with me. Everything you do, everything you say, it's all been for my sake. Human, I want you to be happy. I want you to be happy too. It's time for me to express my feelings. It's time that I told you, Papyrus, See, this is why I gave Marty Joe's... Yeah, nah, yeah. Boy, is it hot in here, or is it just me? Oh, shoot. Human, I'm sorry. I don't like you the way you like me. Romantically, I mean. I tried very hard to. I thought that because you flirted with me that I was supposed to go on a date with you. Then, on the date, feelings would blossom forth. I would be able to match your passion for me, but alas, I, the great Papyrus, have failed. I feel just the same as before. Instead, by dating you, I have only drawn you deeper into your intense love for me. A dark prison of passion with no escape. How could I have done this to my dear friend? No! Wait! That's wrong! I can't fail at anything! Human, I'll help you through these trying times. I'll keep being your cool friend. Act like this all never happened. After all, you are very great. It would be tragic to lose your friendship. So please, don't cry because I won't kiss you. Because I don't even have lips. And hey, someday you'll find someone as great as me. Well, no, that's not true. But I'll help you settle for second best.
He's so arrow-coded.
Yeah. Oh, and if you ever need to reach me, here's my phone number. You can call me at any time. Platonically. Well, gotta go. Ugh. I'm sorry, what is cornhole?
What?
I don't know. I'm just reading. I just found something. It's all like a professional cornhole player who is a quadruple amputee has been arrested for allegedly murdering a man. Like
An amputee. A quadruple amputee.
yeah. He said apparently he allegedly shot him.
They do that.
I don't know, but somebody is replying with a video of like a quadriplegic, like actually like learning how to shoot a gun or showing how to shoot a gun. Like it's possible. I don't know how, but it's fucking possible. I'm looking at this video.
No, I'm sure it's possible. I just don't know how.
No, yeah, that's fucking crazy. That's so crazy. I don't know. I'm actually really curious. I'm gonna check something real quick. I still have it here. Oh shit, y'all raised $750 for the charity? That's awesome. I wanted to check like how much Esther raised. AO3 jump scare? I know. I need to like I unfortunately don't have as much time to read as I would like. But to be fair, I'm making it sound like as if I'm like my life is not. Look, I am not exactly doing this for a living. I want to. It's the whole point why I do this, but also because it's fun. But nah, I remember that, and I really think we could have done it. To be honest, I raised almost $200. God damn. Is she still like going with it, or was it just for the weekend? No, I want to go down anyway. Fuck it. Oh wait, never mind. I thought it would take me further down. All the time? Gee, just for this weekend, but I said there's charity streams like all the time. Okay. I read the all the time first. I thought you were saying that she does charity shit just all the time. I guess I want to finish my game dev tutorials already, so I can get some. No, yeah, I know that. Hi, I'm dying. I'm here with the daily report. Regarding that human I called you about earlier. Huh? Did I fight them? Yes, of course I did. I fought them valiantly. What? Did I capture them? Like, no, she's got a 9 to 5. I mean, who likes their 9 to 5? Like, look, I think even if you stream as a 9 to 5, you'll kind of grow to hate it. And I don't mean like as if streaming is a hard job. It's not. I sit here and then I play my favorite games and I talk to you guys about it. But it's just, it can get a little, just doing it even just 5 days a week gets tedious after a while. Anything does. Even your favorite thing in the world will get tedious if you do it every day, especially for like around 6 to 8 hours a day, right? And it's just kind of just how it is. No, I know what you mean. Obviously, I don't know what she does, but honestly, don't, obviously don't say it here, don't say it here, but like, no, yeah, like, that's honestly why, like, there probably won't be any Left 4 Dead 2 for a while, although I will say Nightmare Redux was really interesting to me that I think I'd like to probably play it, like, off-stream and all that. Especially if I ever want to get that last video idea off the ground. But yeah, despite Monica, being my name Kaito, would you believe me if I said that Monica's not even my favorite character? even though I chose my name because of her, even though I've made the whole profile picture and all that stuff, like, you know, the profile picture that is on it. No, it's not Natsuki. It's Sayori. Sayori is my absolute favorite. I love her. I absolutely love her. And I really deep dove into her like crazy when I talked about when I played through DDLC on my stream a while back. Treating even passionate stuff like a job can get tedious unless you are super passionate. I know. I'm trying my best to be less lazy because, I don't know, I'm trying not to fall into the trap of thinking about how much work I need to do. I think I'm trying to focus more on the end result, so that way it lets me, not focus on how much work I need to do, which will kind of give me kind of like a paralysis of sorts, you know what I mean? Also, who that horse? Are you talking about Andy?
What?
He kind of called you a horse, I think. Andy.
Why?
Andy's a moth. Andy's a moth. Andy Uma Musa. That's fine. It's fine.
Uma Musume just literally translates to horse daughter.
Really? Jeez.
Yeah. I don't even have a horse snout, whatever that's called.
I forgot, what is the moth you're based off of called?
Venezuelan poodle moth.
What is it called?
Venezuelan poodle moth.
Okay, Venezuelan poodle moth.
Yeah.
When you said that, I'm like, bless you? Oh my god, the first thing that... When I type in Venezuela, the first thing that pops up is Venezuelans be like, $2. Venezuelan poodle moth. So this is, I remember, yeah, this is the one that Andy Sona is based off of. This, these furry babies.
Oh, they're fat too.
Yeah, look at them. I wonder why the moths specifically.
No, just the song I liked asked. One of the lyrics was, "Do you want to be a moth?" And it's like, "Yeah, I'll be a moth."
Oh, yeah. 8 calories max. What the fuck? Well, no. I tried very hard on mine, but in the end, failed. What? You're gonna take the human soul yourself? But Undyne, you don't have to destroy them. You see. I understand. I'll help you in any way I can. I just realized I should equip this. Kaido, have you heard the Linkin Park parody where it was like about how the PS5 has no games? So look, alright. So Undyne, I think Undyne is really cool, like as a character. I like her motivations. I also like personality, both like as the head of the royal guard, but also just like, you know, how she is when you try to hang out with her. And then there is the there's only like 2 things I don't like about Undyne, and not as a character, but rather her sheer design.
Her baldness.
Yeah, her baldness, like just the ponytail, like in general, like just how like it's like at the root of the fucking hair, almost.
Yeah.
I think that's really weird. Number 2, I feel like she is too scrawny. Like when when you see like how built she actually is, I feel like she's too scrawny. You know?
No, I fully expected her to be muscular, and I was really disappointed.
Yeah. You know she's yeah. Yo, did you start see? Yo, did you see the way she was staring at you? That was awesome. I'm so jealous. What'd you do to get her attention? Come on, let's go watch her beat up some bad guys. Alright, yeah. Oh. Feeling of dread hangs over you, but you stay determined.
Yeah, we'll be back.
Huh?
Yeah, I said I'll be back.
Okay. She's way too skinny to be weird. Yeah, I know. You flex. Aaron flexes twice as hard, and attack increases for you. But yeah, Andy will be back shortly. Nice. I won't lose though. Whoa. 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 He flexes. Aaron flexes very hard. He flexes himself out of the room. There's a lone quiche sitting underneath this bench. Will you take it? You got the abandoned quiche. Just wasn't ready for the responsibility. This song is absolutely goated. This is Papyrus. How did I get this number? It was easy. I just dialed every number sequentially until I got yours. So, what are you wearing? I'm asking for a friend. She thought she saw you wearing a bandana. Is that true? Are you wearing a bandana? What do you say? So you are wearing a bandana. Got it. Wink, wink. Have a nice day. How many numbers in the underground? No, right?
Hello.
Hello. Long time ago, monsters would whisper their wishes to the stars in the sky. You hoped with all your heart your wish would come true. Now all we have are these sparkling stones on the ceiling. Wishing room. Yeah.
That reminds me, there was a fanfic that made a whole festival based off of these flowers.
Oh, really?
It was really cute. I liked it.
Look at you. It's Metathon Reader fanfic, isn't it? Your
Yeah.
silence speaks for itself. I don't read a lot of X-Reader fanfiction at all. I know you love that shit. That's like your favorite shit right there. X-Reader.
No,
fanfic.
yeah.
No, yeah, because I'm not, because you know what? I'm not interested in being in a relationship, fictional or not. Or at least not a romantic one or anything of the sort. But that's really funny because I know you yourself are not interested in, being in a fiction, I mean, in a relationship, like, period. But you let it out, but however fictional, you'll indulge it because there's no real consequence to it, right?
Yeah, it's not real.
Yeah. But for me, I am so disinterested in being in a romantic relationship, I won't even put it in the guise of fiction. Like, that's how I am with it. I think it's just kind of funny how that works, you know?
But you're okay with being in a poly relationship with me and Metaton?
Well, that's just because it's like really just gonna be you and Metaton, and I'll just be there.
And a friend that tags along.
Yeah. Thousands of people wishing together can't be wrong. The king will prove that. Oh no. Washua, show him up. You asked Washua to clean you. It hops around excitedly. Green means clean. Oh. 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 Come on, sis. Make a wish. I wish my sister and I will see the real stars someday. I have seen people theorize that this could be like this world's version of Des and Noel, by the way. Which that would be really crazy, you know, thinking about it.
Yeah.
Look through the telescope? Yes. Check wall. Ah, seems my horoscope is the same as last week's. Oh yeah, that would be crazy. So this says check wall, but we're up here? Oh, just okay, I fucking forgot about that. Ancient writing covers the walls. You can just make out the words. Beware of humans and monsters. Why did the humans attack? Indeed, it seemed that they had nothing to fear. Humans are unbelievably strong. It would take the soul of nearly every monster. Oh god, I kind of want to lower the game volume a bit, okay? That's the one thing about this game that's a bit unfortunate, is that you gotta do it the old volume mixer way. Okay, sorry about that. Just to eat. It seemed that they had nothing to fear. Humans are unbelievably strong. It would take the soul of nearly every monster just to equal the power of a single human soul. Which, like, that only just leads me to wonder, like, man, like, how did those other humans just, like, stay dead, you know? But humans have one weakness, ironically. It is the strength of their soul. Power allows it to persist outside the human body, even after death. If a monster defeats a human, they can take its soul. A monster with a human soul, a horrible beast with unfathomable power. It's an illustration of a strange creature. There's something very unsettling about this drawing. I love this section so much. That was close. We'll be there. We'll be there soon enough, okay?
Yay.
Are you gay?
Oh no.
Yo, did you see that? Undyne just touched me! I'm never washing my face ever again! Man, are you unlucky. If you were standing just a little bit to the left... Yo, don't worry. I'm sure we'll see her again. By the way, someone was talking about smashing, like, in regards to pirates. I will tell you at the very least, Assuming you weren't here for the for the ruins part, Toriel obviously is on that list, on the 5 list of characters that are on the Smash list.
The whole Dreamer family.
Yeah, I'm putting well, come on. I don't want it. Like, I wanted to wait, but no, yeah, the whole Dreamer family, barring Kara, of course. But yeah, no, yeah. Toriel, Asgore, God of Hyperdeath, Asriel. Those are my 3. Especially God of Hyperdeath, Asriel. This cheese has been here so long, a magical crystal has grown around it. It's stuck to the table. Squeak. Only the mouse might one day extract the cheese from the mystical crystal. Fills you with determination. Thinking about getting into the telescope business. It's normally 50,000 G to use this premium telescope, but since I know you can use it for free. How's about it? Telescope? Yes. That's the part I like. It's funny. It's the box. Stick through it. What's a star? Can you touch it? Can you eat it? Can you kill it? Are you a star? I relocated my store, but there are still no customers. Fortunately, I've thought of a solution. Punch cards. Every time you buy an ice cream, you could take a punch card from the box. If you have 3 cards, you could trade them for a free ice cream. They're sure to get customers to come back. Ice cream. It's a frozen treat that warms your heart. Now just 20. Wasn't it like 15? And it fucking lasted like before? Because
Yeah,
he marks up the price everywhere. Like at a new place, right? Super. Yep. Here you go. Your card's in the box. You got the ice cream. The box contains 1 card. Card? Sure. Get a punch card. So... No, I do have a bicycle. Let's put this snowman piece in there. I'll save him until the end of the game. Hello, this is Papyrus. Remember when I asked you about clothes? Well, the friend who wanted to know, her opinion of you is very... murdery. But I bet you knew that already. And because you knew that, I told her what you told me you were wearing. A bandana. Because I knew, of course, after such a suspicious question, you would obviously change your clothes. You're such a smart cookie. This way you're safe and I didn't lie. No betrayal anywhere. Being friends with everyone is easy. Boo. Oh, wow. Okay. Power to take their souls. This is the power that the humans fear. We're about to meet Onion-san, right? And y'all know that's reminding me of, maybe?
What?
Sunyon, remember that? Hey there! Noticed you were here. I'm Onion-san. Onion-san, you here? You're visiting Waterfall, huh? It's great here, huh? You love it, huh? Yeah, me too. It's my big favorite. Even though the water's getting so shallow here. I got work tomorrow. Alright, you have yourself a good night, Walls, and thank you for stopping by. I have to sit down all the time, but... Hey, that's okay. It beats moving to the city. and living in a crowded aquarium, like all my friends did. And the aquarium's full anyway, so even if I wanted to, That's okay, though, you hear? Undyne's gonna fix everything, you hear? I'm gonna get out of here and live in the ocean, you hear? Hey, there. That's the end of this room. I'll see you around. Have a good time. In Waterfall. Should you log in there? I will try, man. Siren hides it in the corner, but somehow encounters you anyway. You hum a sad song. Siren follows your melody. Siren seems much more comfortable singing along. The northern room hides a great treasure. Only the first 8 are fine. So, how's it go? Wait. Fuck. Can't do it early? I guess you can't do it early. I think you're supposed to figure out the note first, you know? Like the little melody thing. The power has no counter. This power has no counter. Indeed, a human cannot take a monster's soul. When a monster dies, its soul disappears, and an incredible power would be needed to take the soul of a living monster. There's only one exception. The soul of a special species of monster called a boss monster. A boss monster's soul is strong enough to persist after death, only for a few moments. A human could absorb this soul, but this has never happened. Now it never will. It's a statue. The structures at its feet seem dry. So, what's really crazy is that we're about to... it's actually really crazy to think this, but like nobody, it's actually really crazy no one ever did this like until like semi recently. I'm not sure if you remember this, but it was like
yeah.
it was very recently where somebody decided, oh, I'm just gonna walk with the umbrella all the way back there, and Toby fucking like wrote dialogue interactions for when you have the umbrella. So people just didn't do that for some reason. Put the umbrella on the statue. Yes. Inside the statue, a music box begins to play. The music box continues to play. No, I think you just have to get this first, you know. So I can't remember the best friend's locket that comes with the special edition thing on the Switch, right? Isn't it also a music box?
It is.
Doesn't it play this?
It does.
Okay. His theme is, in my opinion, one of the most emotionally charged fucking themes I've ever heard in any game, like ever. Ah, fuck me. Yeah, you have to do it first. Legendary artifact. You take it? You're carrying too many dogs. That's the other thing too, by the way, is that it says you're carrying too many dogs, but I think if you have a full inventory, it just says you're carrying too much. You're like, and then you go in here, and then yeah. So that's interesting. Drop info. Annoying dog, little white dog gets fast asleep. Put the dog on the ground. The dog absorbs the artifact. It's Tobert Fox. I'll tell you what. I'll try to keep going forward, okay? And then I will get to the first Metaton encounter with the quiz, okay?
Yeah.
And then I just realized it should take the umbrella. And then we'll end it there. Okay. Because we've been going for almost 5 hours, and I would go for longer, but if it wasn't for the fact that you had to work tomorrow, then, you know, I'd keep going.
Oh, I accept it.
Huh?
I'll accept it.
What do you mean you'll accept it?
His first, like, his introduction, I'll take it.
Yeah. Don't worry. You'll have all of them tomorrow if you want to do this again tomorrow at the same time.
Yes.
Okay. Yo, you got an umbrella? Awesome. Let's go. Sometimes I wish they would just stick closer to me because I'm like, you're still just getting wet. Right?
Yeah.
Man, Undyne is so cool. She beats up bad guys and never loses. If I was human, I would wet the bed every night, knowing she was gonna beat me up. So, one time, we had a school project where we had to take care of a flower. The king, we had to call him Mr. Dreamer, volunteered to donate his own flowers. He ended up coming to school and teaching the class about responsibility and stuff. That got me thinking, yo, how cool would it be if Undyne came to school? She could beat up all the teachers. Maybe she wouldn't beat up the teachers. She's too cool to ever hurt an innocent person. Ooh. Lunar Illusion 357, thank you for the follow. Cool. I know that sound probably duplicated just because we're having to use the desktop audio for right now. Turn the umbrella? Go back. No. Turn the umbrella. Yo, this ledge is way too steep. Yo, you want to see Undyne, right? Come on my shoulders. Yo, you go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I always find a way to get through. The serene sound of a distant music box fills you with determination. Humans afraid of our power declared war on us. They attacked suddenly and without mercy. In the end, it could have hardly been called a war. United, the humans were too powerful and us monsters too weak. Not a single soul was taken, and countless monsters returned to dust. Which way is the box? You ever think about how, like, Undyne really fumbled into the bag right here, right? Like, I'm right there, you know? Like, why? Why? I'm right there. Sounds like it came from over here. Oh, you've fallen down, haven't you? Are you okay? Here, get up. Kara? Huh? That's a nice name. My name is... So I think it's generally agreed upon that Kara is like kind of like our narrator, more or less, right? They've been watching this whole time. And it kind of makes me wonder, like, what is... And it's believed that the little game over quotes... That the game over quotes are from when Kara was sick and dying. That's like the words that Asgore was saying to them. You know, they don't, like, stay determined, you know, don't give up, right?
Yeah.
And it kind of makes you wonder, like, what benefit does Kara have, you know, basically kind of playing those memories to Frisk, right? A few brands. So, if you guys want to know my Sona lore with, like, fitting into the Undertale universe, this is where he finds, the parts to put his guitar together.
Oh yeah, you travel with your guitar.
Yep. The waterfall here seems to flow from the ceiling of the cavern. Occasionally, a piece of trash will float through. It falls into the bottomless abyss of below. Viewing this endless cycle of worthless garbage fills you with determination. The waterfall here is so fucked up because I think this is basically presumed where Alphys disappears to on the endings, where if you kill Metaton, Alphys disappears and is never seen again. It's also the same if you kill Undyne as well. So if either Undyne or Metaton is killed, Alphys goes missing. Let's see. Piles of garbage. Quite a few brands you recognize. It says quite a few brands that we recognize either, so that's definitely like from the human world, you know? Kind of makes you wonder that it all gets tossed in some kind of river stream or whatever that flows into Mount Ebon. I bet, right? Torn wheezes a honk of despair. Just garbage. Beat up desktop computer. The inside is empty. Garbage. The cooler has no brand and shows no signs of wear. Inside are a couple freeze-dried space food bars. Take one. You got the astronaut food. Trash heap. Honor one. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Oh. What? Oh, I'm at full health. I just finished One Shot. I really want to get around to playing that. I've heard good things about One Shot. No, yeah, I know. No, everybody knows that she threw herself off of down the waterfall here. The DVD case for an anime. Desperate claw marks cover the edges. Seems like a regular training dummy. You want to beat it up? You stare into each other's eyes for a moment. No, yeah, that's definitely one I want to scratch off the list one day. Ooh. Too intimidated to fight me, huh? I am a ghost that lives inside a dummy. My cousin used to live inside a dummy too, until you, shucks, you were really boring. I got annoyed and flew away like any self-respecting specter. Are you doing, well, yeah, no, I'm just gonna do pacifist neutral. I'm gonna try to do the one where you just befriend everyone, and you but still have to kill Asgore. Undertale's kind of mid, but take that back. Anyway. Well then. Boring people are crumbs sticking to the face of this world. Human, I'll wipe you away with the dainty handkerchief of vengeance. So this is actually, in my opinion, the first I'm not really doing. No, I'm not doing true ending path. I'm just gonna do it without the true lab. And to be honest, I think you can't get true pacifist on a fresh playthrough. Like, and that is if you this my PNG tuber is not Azrael. It is very Dreamer inspired. It's even somewhat Rousey inspired, but I don't know. But he's cosplaying as God of Hyperdeath for sure, though. I really like
Whole different species.
Yeah, no. Like, there's more about my Goat Boy Sona in general that separates them, for sure. It's not that deep, it's just a goat. I mean, I designed my Sona particularly.
I helped design it.
Yep. Let's see. You talk to the dummy. Doesn't seem much for conversation. No one is happy with this. Futile! 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 Oh. Oh. Ow, you dummies! That's where you're aiming your magic attacks! Hey, you! Forget I said anything about magic! I'll defeat you and take your soul! I'll use your soul to cross the barrier! Ow. Stand in the window of a fancy store. You know, but, you know, and it, you know, because I've been given, the voice I'm doing for Mad Dummy is one that I give to, is one that I gave, obviously, before Mew Mew came along, right? Do you think when Mad Dummy here becomes Mew Mew, do you think her voice changes? Or do you think, I like to think that Mew Mew keeps the same voice, you know?
I haven't thought about her voice.
Like, I like to think that she, you know, has that appearance, but still like the gruff, you know, voice. Gruff, more masculine voice. And that's just because I would like women with just gruff, more masculine voice in general, or just femme presenting characters. Like, think of, like, you know, Seth in Street Fighter V, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like, it's not like, obviously, it's not a transphobic thing or anything like that. Hell, like trans women, they are not obligated to change their voice to conform to any kind of female gender norm. She keeps a rough city accent? I can believe that. Everything
People
I
with
want
deep
will be
voices in
mine.
general.
What'd you say?
I just like people with deep voices in general.
No, yeah. Me too. I love deep voices. I love women with deep voices, or at least, you know, women that have deep voices, like, considering, you know, women, you know? Yeah, I guess I'll avenge my cousin. What? No! Fuck. What was her name again? It's like the only one we don't learn the name for. Right?
I think so.
Because it's just not. Then again, we don't know Mew Mew's like dead name.
I guess not.
Yeah, yeah. We only know Metaton's dead name. Whatever. 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 Feeble. 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 In my opinion, this is like the first like proper challenging fight of the game, and I think it only because it goes on for a long time, you know? This might be one of the longer fights of the game, in my opinion. Hey guys! Dummies, dummies, dummies! Remember how I said not to shoot at me? Well, failures! You're fired! You're all being replaced! Oh my god. My voice is really starting to hurt. Now you'll see my true power. Relying on people that aren't garbage. See, I should take a bicycle. Dummy bots, magic missile. Fuck. Ow. Dummy bots, you're awful? Dummy bots, final attack! No way! These guys are even worse than the other guys! Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? I don't need friends! I've got knives! I'm out of knives. But it doesn't matter! You can't hurt me and I can't hurt you! You'll be stuck fighting me! Forever! 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 Oh, ow, ow, ow. What the heck is this? Acid rain? Oh, forget it. I'm out of here. Sorry, I interrupted you, didn't I? As soon as I came over, your friend immediately left. Oh no, you guys looked like you were having fun. Oh no, I just wanted to say hi. Oh no. Well, I'm going to head home now. Oh, feel free to come with if you want, but no pressure. I understand if you're busy. It's fine. No worries. Just thought I'd offer. I forgot how you win the snail race.
I think you only encouraged the snail a couple times.
No, oh yeah, that's right, yeah. My house is up here, in case you want to see, or in case you don't. You want to spend time with him?
Yes.
Okay.
That's my cousin-in-law.
It's okay. Okay.
Remember his house key cost 600G?
Yep. It's a snail. For some reason, you can't help but wonder what it tastes like. Snail. Long journey extends in front of you. Snail. Reach far and stretch beyond the horizons. Snails. Still snaileth stand view. I've been long overdue for a second house. Snails counting dollar bills. Alright, so before we do the snail race, I gotta pee. Okay. I'll be back in a sec with you.
Yep.
Sorry. Alright, I am back, everyone. Hello?
Hello.
Hi. So, let's do this. You want to play a game? It's called Thunder Snail. The snail's a race, and if the yellow snail wins, you win. It's 10G to play. Okay? Press Z repeatedly to encourage your snail. Ready? Oh, you both tried your best, but the snail looks discouraged. Her best wasn't good enough. Oh. You want to try this again? I don't remember how to win this game.
I thought you'd do it like in the beginning.
Yeah, I forgot. Let's see how many times. Alright, shut it. Seemed only. What the fuck, man?
I think you did it too many times. I'm trying to remember, like, how the fuck. I'm trying to figure out, like, what could I do differently, you know? I'll try it one more time.
Fuck. Ugh. Okay. I wasted too much money on that. Yeah, I'm the only. Oh shit. I don't want the boss to get mad at me, especially since I'm my own boss. Alright, let's say I hang out with them. Oh, you really came? Sorry, I wasn't expecting that. It's not much, but make yourself at home. Oh, are you hungry? I can get you something to eat. This is a ghost sandwich. You want to try it? You attempt to bite into the ghost sandwich. You phase right through it. Oh, never mind. After a great meal, I like to lay on the ground and feel like garbage. It's family tradition. Do you want to join me? Yes. Okay. Follow my lead. Here we go. You lie down as long as you don't move. So you're only move around when you want to get up, I guess. It's gotta be, you know, sometimes I just think Napsabook's life has really gotta be just incredibly lonely, you know? Right?
Yeah, all their cousins left.
All their cousins just kind of up and left, seemingly kind of without a word, too, right?
But that's when, yeah, like, he disappeared.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know, it seems like it would kind of be about the same-ish for Mew Mew, I bet. And then it's shown that the training dummy at the beginning of the game also was one of their cousins. So at the very least we know there was 4 of them. And now it's just them all alone. I like that Souls Link comic where Napstablook kind of blames himself for why their cousins left, you know?
Oh yeah, they're just varying characters.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was nice. Thank you. I'm gonna keep working on that mix CD. It's a spider web. It's a flyer for a bake sale on it. Gula Day music. Spook tunes. Kind of crazy easier to just see. They just look like books, don't they?
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Oh, it persists? What the? Oh, what?
You didn't know about this?
No, I didn't know about this.
No.
What the heck is that music? I don't know, dude, but it's spooking me out. This is worse than Shyren. No way, Shyren is way less scary. If you're so scared, then why do you keep blinking? These are winks of fear! Forget it, this beat is too filthy. Wash, wait, don't leave me! Is this creepy music my punishment for being creepy? Please, stop, I'll never creep again.
How many abs does he have?
Huh?
many abs does he have?
I have no idea, but I have never seen it interact. Oh, okay, all right, here we go, guys. Whoa there. Got some neat junk for sale. I'm trying to get rid of my junk, not get more of it. Though, I've heard if you want to sell stuff, the Pemmy Village is your best bet. Where is it? I don't remember. So yeah, no, yeah, Gerson. About yourself. I'm sorry, like, I know there's something here. I know it's here, but... I've been around a long time. Maybe too long. Studying history sure is easy when you live through so much of it yourself. Eh, you don't know what that is? What are they teaching you kids in school nowadays? That's the Delta Rune, the emblem of our kingdom. The kingdom of monsters. Great name, huh? And as I always say, old King Fluffy Bones can't name for beans. That emblem actually predates written history. The original meaning has been lost to time. All we know is that the triangle symbolizes us monsters below, and the winged circle above symbolizes something else. Most people say it's the angel from the prophecy. Oh yeah, the prophecy. Legend has it an angel has seen the surface will descend from above and bring us freedom. Lately, the people have been taking a bleaker outlook, calling that winged circle the angel of death, a harbinger of destruction, waiting to free us from this mortal realm. In my opinion, when I see that little circle, I just think it looks neat. So, alright, hold on. There's a stupid ass meme with this that you guys need to see. It's like, oh god, like Andy, you're seeing this. Like,
Yeah.
someone did this, but with like, you know, when he says the Delta Rune.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
No, like, you gotta remember that Toby was making Deltarune, or at least had Deltarune in mind before. I fucking love this image so much. Anyway. I'm really trying to find it, but... I can't find it, but there's this meme going around that's like making fun of like the glowing text in that like obviously when special key moments like come up, they, you know, like keywords, key phrases and all that stuff, it's usually done in a specific, it's usually like, how do I put it? They usually highlight it, right, in different texts as you guys have seen. And yeah, no, so this is one of them where it is I just noticed that's fucking I forgot that character, that's Gygus right there. Fucking Earthbound Gygus. But I'm trying to find one where it's like, it's Gerson, like when he's saying that's the Delta Rune, and it's like glowing like fucking crazy. So, but if you guys don't know, Gerson's name, his full name is Gerson Boom, and I think like, hey, it might say right here. But either way, yeah, his full name is Gerson Boom, and Gerson Boom is a reference to two real-life Smash 64 players. Their names, like Gerson and Super Boom Fan. Those are their real name. Those are their player names, their tag names. Gerson and Super Boom Fan. And the reason why he's an old turtle is because it's, well, old turtle like in that he's super slow. And obviously being that he's super slow, but Gerson versus Super Boom Fam. So it's a reference to two Smash 64 players. Gerson being from Peru and Super Boom Fan, I think, being in Canada. And Gerson and Super Boom Fan were notorious for having the longest competitive Smash game to ever exist, and it's never been topped, and it will never happen again because of tournament rule sets. But keep in mind, these sets are like first to 2 wins, right? And this is game 1, and it's fucking 52 minutes. This match went on for 52 fucking minutes. Like, this match went on for 52 minutes. So, this match would be so infamous for how long it took that it eventually, you know, crept into just Undertale. King Fluffy Buns? He's a friendly, happy-go-lucky kind of guy. If you keep walking around long enough, you'll probably meet him. He loves to walk around and talk to people. Why do I call Dreamer Fluffy Buns? Oh, that's a great story. I don't remember it, but if you can come back much later, I'm sure I'll have remembered it by then. Undyne? Yeah, she's a local hero around here. Through grit and determination alone, she fought her way to the top of the Royal Guard. Actually, she just came through here asking about someone who looked just like you. And watch your back, kid, and buy some items. Might just save your hide. Crab apple. Be careful out there, kid. So Gerson is a really interesting character. So he is a historian, and all of that, he has been alive throughout most of it. And in my opinion, that leads me to believe that he's like probably, I'm gonna be real with you, like, how old do you think Gerson probably is, like, Andy? I think he might be like over 3 centuries old.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I'm betting that too. I bet, like, I think, well, obviously in my opinion, I think he is old enough to either have been like the equivalent of a teenager or already an adult when Asgore was a kid. That's my bet for how old he is, you know?
I agree with that.
That's how I like to think about how old he is. Dog residue. Fucking dog residue. You finished using it. An uneasy atmosphere fills the room. Okay. Every time I get a Froyo, I get a new card. So yeah, I think we encountered the ferryman in Hotland, right? Oh, I should be reading these. Oh.
Timmy!
Yeah. You ever see what happens if you don't do anything? Like, just in general?
No.
Like, I'll sit here and wait for a moment. But, no, yeah, I really do think that Gerson is definitely, like, at least a few centuries old. I definitely think he fought in the war too. I do like the approach of what they did with Deltarune, where he's like combative and all that stuff. And I like to think that his reflection of his Dark World self is a reflection of how he was in his prime youth when it came to here, right? Here, you see it?
Yeah.
Eventually, it will go completely off of Temmie's model. Yeah, let's just do it. You say hello to Tim. What? What? Timmy forgot her other attack. Hurt, beaten, and fearful for our lives, we surrendered to the humans. 7 of the greatest magicians sealed us out of the ground with a magic spell. And that's the other thing, too, I like to think about with, like, things, too, is that humans in this world are very capable of magic. And I like to think that magic in the human world in here was probably something that was lost in time. I like to think that clearly the civilization is modern when you look at the credits for the True Pacifist ending, right? But...
Yep.
And so I like to think that magic was just an ancient art that was lost to time because technology improved and there was really not much of a use for it anymore. Whereas the monsters never really let go of it, you know?
I thought it's because they used all of their magic just to make the barrier.
That's also, I don't remember that, but that's also, like, interesting. Anything can enter through the seal, but only beings with a powerful soul can do. There is only one way to reverse this spell. A huge power equivalent to 7 human souls attacks the barrier. It will be destroyed. But this cursed place has no entrances or exits. There is no way a human can come here. We will remain trapped down here forever. Approach mode small. Suddenly, ugh. Hola, hola. Oh, oh. You hug Moldvig. Moldvig? Mold? First slime covers you. Your speed decreased. You lie down, Moldvig lies down too. Moldvig understands life. Or... Ow! Yeah, I appreciate your respect. Okay, that's what you do. Unhug it. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Yay. Hoi! Welcome to Tem Village! Hoi! I'm Temmie! And this is my friend, Timmy! Hoi! I'm Temmie! And this is my friend, Timmy! Hoi! I'm Temmie! Don't forget my friend! Hi. Bob. Is that like always what you hear from it?
Yeah.
You feel something. You're filled with determination. Determination. Hoi, you should check out Tem Shop. Yeah, I agree. You should check Tem Shop. Like that, like that, like that. Tem, watch Egg. Egg will hatch. Tem, proud parent. Ah, humans, such a cute. Statue of Tem. Very famous. Very. Tem heard human allergic to Tem. That okay? Tem understand. Tem also allergic to Tem. Mushroom dance. Mushroom dance. Whatever could it mean? It symbolizes my inner torment, trapped here by my hyphae. My struggle to pull away, my struggle to escape, but alas, to no avail. Feeling of being watched. Hi, welcome to the Tem Shop. So, God, I think I've only ever done this once, paying for Penny's college. You ever done this?
No, I couldn't get enough to pay for it.
No, yeah. But you know what you get for it, right?
Armor.
Yeah. Oh. I feel like I might be able to this run, eventually. Welcome to the Tem Shop. Boy! Quite literally the only place in the whole game that allows you to sell shit. Wait, can I sell the dog residue? Of 2G, okay. There's nothing to really comment about Tem Village on Real with you. Like, it's silly. That's all it is. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's right. We go up this way, don't we? Come on, dog. Hey, Aaron! You better be sick, dead, or mute, Aaron. You ever seen that?
I don't think I have.
It's the substitute teacher Key and Peele skit.
Probably not.
What? What? Oh, would you look at that? Bruh. Oh, what do you do? Ah! Behind you. It's pretty crazy that Undyne like set up the Echo Flower for us, right? Seven human souls. The power of 7 human souls, our king, King Asgore Dreamer, will become a god. With the power, Asgore can finally shatter the barrier. He will finally take the surface back from humanity and give them back the suffering and pain that we have endured. Understand, human? This is your only chance at redemption. Give up your soul, or I'll tear it from your body. Undyne, I'll help you fight. Yo! You did it! Undyne is right in front of you! You've got front row seat to her fight! Wait, who's she fighting? Hey, hey! You aren't gonna tell my parents about this, are you? You hear a passing conversation. If I say my wish, you promise you won't laugh at me? You hear a passing conversation. Of course I won't laugh. You hear a passing conversation. Someday, I'd like to climb this mountain we're all buried under. Standing under the sky, looking at the world all around. That's my wish. You hear laughter. Hey, you said you wouldn't laugh at it. You hear a passing conversation. Sorry, it's just funny. That's my wish, too. However, there is a prophecy. The angel, the one who has seen the surface, they will return and the underground will go empty. By the way, that conversation has also been theorized to be this versions of Des and Noel as well. Yo! Yo, I know I'm not supposed to be here, but I want to ask you something. Man, never had to ask anyone this before. Yo, you're human, right? Man, I knew it! Well, I know it now. I mean, Undyne told me, stay away from that human. So, like, I guess that makes us enemies or something. I kind of stink at that. Yo, say something mean so I can hate you. Please? Yo, what? So I have to do it? Here goes nothing. Yo, I hate your guts. And such a turd. Hey, that's the thing, they know what turds are. So they shit.
But they can't.
Huh?
It's canon that they don't.
It's like, I don't know. But they know what turds are.
Somehow, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go home now. Yo, wait, help! I tripped! Yo, dude. If you want to hurt my friend, you're gonna have to get through me first. She's gone. Yo, you really saved my skin. Guess being enemies is just a nice thought. We'll just have to be friends instead. Man, I should really go home. I bet my parents are worried sick about me. Later, dude. That sequence is very interesting because we're gonna have to encounter Undyne just a little bit up ahead, right? But this is where Undyne the Undying happens, like in Genocide, right? It happens right here on this bridge. And if you guys ever seen like the Undyne the Undying, like the beginning of the whole cutscene before it happens, right? You'll remember that like when Undyne jumps in front of Monster Kid to like when you're about to kill them and takes up the brunt of the damage. Do you remember how insane the damage value was?
Yeah.
And people were memeing like crazy, like, dude, what the fuck was Frisk about to hit Monster? Oh, fuck. All right, there we go. People were like, what the fuck is Frisk about to hit Monster Kid with? You know? Like, why did he go so hard over the fucking kid? I feel like I might have missed like a save point or something. No, there might be one right here.
Maybe not, yeah.
No, I think there's one right here. 7. 7 human souls, and King Asgore will become a god. 6. That's how many we have collected thus far. I'm not gonna say it, but understand? Through your 7th soul, through your 7th and final soul, this world would be transformed. First, however, as is customary for those who make it this far, I shall tell you the tragic tale of our people. It all started long ago. No. You know what? Screw it. Why should I tell that story when you're about to die? Yeah! You're standing in the way of everybody's hopes and dreams. Alpha's history books made me think humans were cool. And it's just anime. Like knowing Alphas now, it's just anime, right?
Yeah, it is.
With their with their giant robots and flowery swords. Would you say swordswomen?
I think. Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, boring as well. You're free to leave, man. No point in you being here. But you're just a coward, hiding behind that kid so you can run away from me again. And let's not forget your wimpy goody two-shoes stick. Oh, I'm making such a difference by hugging random strangers. You know what would be more valuable to everyone? If you were dead. But anyway. Someone needs to make, like, low tier god, like Undyne, right? Like lightning picture and everything, right?
Yep.
That's right, human. Your continued existence is a crime. Your life is all that stands between us and our freedom. Right now, I can feel everyone's hearts pounding together. Everyone's been waiting for their whole lives for this moment. But we're not nervous at all. When everyone puts their hearts together, they can't lose. Now, human, let's end this right here, right now. I'll show you how determined monsters can be. Step forward when you're ready. Yeah, and there's our save point. Wind is howling, and you're filled with determination. That's it, then. No more running away. Here I come. On guard. You told Undyne you didn't want to fight, but nothing happened. As long as you're green, you can't escape. Unless you learn to face danger head on. You won't last a second against me. Undyne draws her finger across his neck. You tell Undyne her attacks are too easy. Bullets get faster. Not bad. And how about this? You tell him you don't want to fight, but nothing happened. For years, we dreamed of the happy ending. I love the MIDI, like brass section of this orchestration, by the way. It smells like sushi. Now, sunlight is just within our reach. Undyne towers threateningly. I won't let you snatch it away from us. Yeah, enough warming up. Escape. You won't get away from me this time. Honestly, I'm doing you a favor. No human has ever made it past Asgore. Killing you now is an act of mercy. Undyne suplexes a huge boulder just because she can. So stop being so damn resilient. Whoa, I almost hit spare. Whoa. You've escaped from me for the last time! Albus told me humans were determined. See now what she meant by that. Thinks of her friends and pounds the ground with her fists. But I'm determined too. Determined to end this right now. Right now. Shit. Right now. I think I can handle one more onslaught for now. Shit. Yeah! Die already, you little brat! Ah, no, no, no. I should have ate the bicycle. You cannot give up just yet. Kara, stay determined.
I forgot that was your name.
Yeah, no, we're going lore accurate. Damn it. Ah. I always like that when you flee the heart girl's legs.
With heels.
You said with heels?
Yeah.
You think that's what Metaton's soul is also like? Is a heart with heels?
Yes.
I like how eager you are just to just say yes, by the way. As soon as I bring him up, you get all excited.
He's my favorite.
Yeah. I don't know why you're so gay, but... Ooh, that was close. Whoa! Fuck. I'm just gonna have. Fucking. Oh well, I'll take it. That was really bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wait, what's up? I was just thinking, you, me, and Undyne should all hang out sometime. I think you would make great pals. Let's meet up at our house later. Oh. Stop running away! Remember that one is like, how's it going, Undyne? Fuck off! How rude! Armor, so hot. I can't give up. It's a water cooler. Take a cup of water. Take a cup of water. Give Undyne water. Alright, we're almost done. Like, with the stream, I mean. We're coming up on him. Seeing such a strange laboratory in a place like this. Filled with determination. Alright, we're here.
Finally, yeah.
It's you? It's too dark to see near the walls. Alright, this is the other person on my smash list, by the way. Oh my god. I didn't expect you to show up so soon. I haven't showered, I'm barely dressed, it's all messy and... I'm Dr. Alphys. I'm Asgard's royal scientist. But, I'm not one of the bad guys. Actually, since you stepped out of the ruins, I've, been observing your journey through my console. Hey, Dodo Flump. How you doing? You're kind of coming up on the end of this stream, although your fights, your friendships, everything. I was originally going to stop you, but watching someone on the screen really makes you root for them. So, now I want to help you. Using my knowledge, I can easily guide you through Hotland. I know a way right to Asgard's castle, no problem. Well, actually, there's just a tiny issue. A long time ago, I made a robot named Metaton. Originally, I built him to be an entertainment robot, but, you know, like a robotic TV star or something. Anyway, recently I decided to make him more useful. You know, just some small practical adjustments. Like, anti-human combat features? Of course, when I saw you coming, I immediately decided I had to remove those features. Unfortunately, I made a teensy mistake while doing so. And, now he's an unstoppable killing machine with a thirst for human blood? But, hopefully we won't run into him.
I go.
No, yeah, I saw the big ass VF balance patch. No, removing stagger was really crazy. I don't know if I'm necessarily for or against it. I just hope that the online in the rooms function better now. Did you hear something? I don't know. Oh, yes. Welcome, beauties, to today's quiz show. Oh boy, I can already tell it's gonna be a great show. Everyone give a big hand for our wonderful contestant. Never played before, gorgeous? No problem. It's simple. There's only one rule. Answer correctly, or you die. Huh? What are you doing?
Nothing.
I can't.
I'm excited.
Okay.
I'm excited. Yay.
Right. Screaming is against the rules. Let's start with an easy one. What's the prize for answering correctly? Right. It sounds like you get it. The quiz show continues. Screaming is against the rules. Hello, no more devil. Hope you're doing well. I see you with the flowy PFB. Yep. Is your terrific prize? What's the king's full name? Correct! What a terrific answer! Enough about you. Let's talk about me.
Yes.
What are robots made of? Shut up.
No.
Too easy for you, huh? Here's another easy one for you. Two trains, train A and train B, simultaneously depart Station A and Station B. Station A and Station B are 252.5 miles apart from each other. Train A and wait, is moving at 253. Oh shit! Shit! I'm fucking. Actually, really trying to read that. Like, I know it's D. I know it's D. It's just like I really wanted to see if I can read that in time. Don't count on your victory. How many flies are in this jar? Correct! You're so lucky today! Quiz show continues. Let's play a memory game. What monster is this? I'm so flattered you remember. But can you get this one? Hmm? Would you smooch a ghost? Great answer! I love it! The quiz show continues. Here's a simple one. How many letters are in the name Metaton? Of course, that was easy for you. The show continues. Time to break out the big guns. The dating simulation is my favorite food. Oh yeah. Nah, I can't voice out like Alphys and like in this in real time. Alphys. You aren't helping our contestant, are you? Oh, you should have told me. I'll ask a question you'll be sure to know the answer to. Who does Dr. Alphys have a crush on? Like, I know it's Undyne, but I'm gonna answer Asgore.
Both are correct.
Yeah, both. I mean, I think even the human is correct. Why would someone outfit an amusement robot with brutal combat capabilities? Simple. To impress Mr. Asgore Dreamer, of course. Or as Alphys calls him, Mr. Dreamy. Those strong arms, that lustrous beard. All those who create weapons. She craves the tender embrace of a burly man. Can she truly be blamed? Well. With Dr. Alphys helping you, The show has no dramatic tension. We can't go on like this. But, this was just the pilot episode. Next up, more drama, more romance, more bloodshed. Until next time, darlings.
I'm satisfied for today.
Well, that was certainly something. That last question, he wasn't supposed to ask that one. Can I go in there? I can't remember. No, I can't. Space behind the wall is only a few feet wide, so he was just like slapped in between the wall.
Yeah.
Wait. Let me give you my phone number. Then maybe if you need help, I could. Where'd you get that phone? It's ancient. It doesn't even have texting. Wait a second, please. I love this part. Here, I upgraded it for you. It can do texting, items, it's got a keychain. I even signed you up for the Underground's #1 social network. Now we're officially friends. I'm going to the bathroom. Yellow feet are tapping just behind the door. Scientific books. They seem very dusty. All books are labeled human history. Read one. Look inside a book. It's a comic of a giant robot fighting a beautiful alien princess. This doesn't strike you as very accurate. VHSs and DVDs of various cartoons. They're all labeled human history. All these books are labeled human history. Read one. You look inside a book. It's a comic book. Two scantily clad chefs are flinging energy pancakes at each other. This doesn't strike you as very accurate. It's a comic book. A hideous android is running a school with toast in its mouth. It seems like it's late. This doesn't strike you as very accurate. Pink goop drips from the strange machine. It's disgusting. Looks like Alvis's work table. Seems dusty. The wardrobe is full of dirty lab coats and a single clean dress. There are letters from many monsters here. Rugged, Snowy, Doggo. They're all unopened. Incredible invention. Not in use, this bed folds into an extremely easy to draw box. And yeah, look at the poster. Don't you? You don't have this poster, do you?
I don't. No, I need a frame. I need to frame that.
How about you buy me the poster? I'll put it in my room so it's always there for you to see when you come over.
Okay. Yeah.
I also just need to decorate my room more.
I don't have enough room on my walls anymore, so yeah, you can take it.
It's a promo poster for Metaton's TV premiere. On the flap it says, "Thank you for making my dreams come true." Garbage can. But it's pretty cute. Computer. It's accessing some kind of puzzle in Snowden. It's a bag of dog food. It's half full. The fridge is filled with instant noodles and soda. Take a package of noodles?
Why is there noodles in the fridge?
I don't know. It's a bathroom sign. It's just for her. Alpha's updated status. Just realized I didn't watch Undyne fight the human. Well, I know she's unbeatable, and I'll ask her about it later. For now, I gotta call up the human and guide them. Tell Vulcan it's doing a great job. It attacks it. Ooh, I'm almost getting that 1000 G. Gonna call them in a minute. think we finally hit a save point. But yeah, we've been going at this for almost 6 hours. Wow. Wow.
Ugh.
It kind of sucks to end it now because we're getting to my favorite part of the game, but we'll have to. But we've been going at this for too long. Like, you know, I need to get back. I need to get a proper sleep schedule again. Andy has to work, but I assume you're gonna want to do this again tomorrow, though, right? Same time.
Of course.
Okay. Well, yeah. Of course.
That's not my favorite part.
Yeah. Cool. I know it's your favorite part. So. Oh, well, but that was fun. Sorry, it looks like a good chunk of y'all kind of came in at the tail end of this, which is a bit of a shame, but nevertheless, look, we will be back tomorrow for around same time as today, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, to continue this, and you know, this will likely be when we finish the neutral run, and afterwards we will definitely, you know, be doing the other stuff like the like, you know, true pacifism, and obviously the genocide route as well, in which we will just go into just, you know, and granted, a good chunk, we probably would have be further if we didn't spend an hour talking about our experience with the game and all that stuff prior, but oh well, what can you do about it? Well, thankfully we could just get right into it, you know, tomorrow. So yeah, there'll be more game to play and all that stuff. Either way, thank you all for tuning in. Remember, tomorrow, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I hope you all have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are in the world. This has been Andy and I, and we'll be seeing you another time. Bye-bye, everyone.